I really gotta play Mishima somehow. I gotta get around to it. I'm back on my like shmups arc again because I was because I played all the Aero Fighters 3 and now I'm just like, man, I need to play more shmups. Anyway, hello. I continue to not be able to sleep properly. It's really annoying. Like I keep sleeping for like 3 or 4 hours at a time, like twice a day, which is extremely annoying because I just want to sleep in one big go. and it's like, man, I don't know. Anyway, one day I'll fix it. I don't know what to. I don't know how to fix it, but it's really annoying. Maybe I just need to go see the doctor about it. I don't know. I don't think I'm ill or anything. I think it's just that I fucked my sleep schedule bad enough that I'm now on a pattern of sleeping where I'm like sleeping. I'm like sleeping for like 4 hours and my brain goes, oh, you're supposed to be up right now because you'd all be up right now, and then it wakes up and I'm like, oh, what the fuck, where am I, you know, that kind of thing. So it's probably just that. I don't think I'm like ill or anything. It's just the risk of it's just the risk you run when you sleep incredibly fucked up all the time. I don't know. No, hello Fiora, hello hello Washer. I almost said your username because I'm too used to just reading people's usernames out. Hello Digi, hello Neko, hello Ilya, hello Esper. How's it going? I made the very bad decision yesterday of starting to play Peace Walker because I was like, I'm too tired to stream. I'm just gonna play Peace Walker, and then I played 9 or so of the like story missions in Peace Walker. That game's good as fuck. Do you know Peace Walker is good as fuck? Of course you did, because that game is awesome. Hello Skeleton Manners. Peace Walker is so fucking good. it's like I really want to. It's like I want to play Metal Gear Solid, but I don't want to like strap myself in for like 45-minute long cutscenes and like mashing the skip button and all that shit. Like I just want to boot the game up and I just want to play it. And it turns out they made that game and it's called Peace Walker and it's fucking awesome. I tried to play Peace Walker, but I played the PSP version. Yeah, I mean, I'm just playing the PSP version because it's convenient for me, right? I don't want to like download fucking the PS3 game or whatever. It's just like whatever. I can't bother. I'm just gonna play the fucking PSP one because I have that set up. And like I have a tolerance for like low frame rate because it runs at 30 or whatever. That game, it's fine. I've never played Portable Ops because whenever you talk about Metal Gear Solid, people are always like, yeah, just skip Portable Ops. But then like they also say to skip Peace Walker because it's on the PSP and they're fucking wrong. So hello Isaac, hello Kuzi as well. Games made using Unity will now be in Fortnite. Why? They have a store already. It's called the Epic Game Store. Who's gonna play a Unity game inside Fortnite? What if we ran an engine that famously runs really badly out of the box and is really difficult to wrangle inside another engine that is famously runs really badly out of the box and is really difficult to wrangle? What if we had multiple layers of just games running like shit? Kind of proto Peace Walker, but it plays way more like MGS 2 or 3. Yeah, that's what it's got. Like, I know about all the insane story stuff. Like, it's got all the like Frank Yeager stuff, and there are like psychics or something like that. Like, they really lean in on like that kind of thing. I read the synopsis of it ages ago, and I haven't like internalized any of it, so I mainly just remember it being kind of insane. Yeah, I kind of want to play it. I don't know. Maybe I just need to stream like every single Metal Gear Solid game and then annoy everyone by skipping all the cutscenes because I want to play I want to play the game because I like the gameplay unlike everyone else. Yeah, there's no fault and you have to drag people to a truck. Yeah. Because like that's the thing, right? Is that like in Peace Walker is really weird because they obviously the whole thing is about like building your base and stuff like that, but a lot of the game takes place like inside buildings, like in like the coffee factory and stuff like that in the start of the game and stuff like that. So a lot of the game takes place just sort of like in locations that you wouldn't be able to fault people out of, and they're just like, who cares? They just go through the roof. Because they don't want to like have to bother with like being able to pick up bodies and stuff like that, because it's like there's too much effort on like the PSP, right? But then in like Then in Peace War, not Peace, in Phantom Pain, they're like, well, now we can pick up bodies because we're running on the big boy console. So now you have to pick bodies up. You have to pick guys up and then drag them outside and then put them on the floor and then faulting them out and stuff like that. And it's like, I kind of prefer the simplicity of just Peace Walker, of just being like, yeah, it's an arcade game. Like, who gives a shit, right? Yeah, I've seen all the MGS, exactly, right? It's like most people show up to MGS scene, like, streams, because people are like, I've never played Metal Gear Solid before, I'm going to play it the first time. And they're only there to see them react to the cutscenes. It's like, I've seen the cutscenes millions of times, I'm fine. So I'm going to annoy all those people by skipping all of them. I think also the funny thing about, my favorite thing about Peace Walker as well is that, like, everyone knows about the product placement, right? Everyone knows about the product placement because it's really funny. I forgot that it's, like, immediate. It's not like, because I always remember it as being like, you have to really play the game for a while for that stuff to pop up. But it's like, you do like 3 missions and the game is like, now you can, now you can research tortilla chips and lime soda. And you're like, wonder what this means. And you can like, I actually forgot about the fact that you can research multiple types of soda. Like, it's not, you can research lime soda and then you can also research 0-calorie soda. And it's like, what are we doing here? Why is like Mother Base like devoting tons of research time to just inventing Mountain Dew? You could also get the Axe body spray shirt. I think you have to like I think that was like a downloadable thing though. I'm not sure if that's in the game and you research it or if it's like a thing where they did it like a promotional in like Famitsu or something. I don't know. Unfortunately, none of that stuff survived in the Xbox 360 port because that happens with every Kojima game, is that they always have like crazy product placement and then in the later ones they take it out because they're like, well, they didn't pay for this re-release, so goodbye. Which was a bit like, they're doing those, or I'm assuming they're doing more of them, but they did that Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. They named it Volume 1. And they put most of Metal Gear Solid in there, because it's like MGS 1, 2, and 3, and then also MG 1 and 2. I really wonder what, like, the next, like... I'm assuming that the next, like, Volume 2 is going to have Peace Walker in it, because Peace Walker already has... I think it was by Bluepoint as well, because it was in the HD collection on the Xbox 360, right? So, like, they already have that. And they can get that running on like PCs and stuff like that, and like all the other consoles, because they've done it with the other games in that collection. So hopefully, the next collection has Peace Walker in it, and then I can convince everyone to play it. But like, I don't know if they're gonna do 4. Like the weird thing is, like, yeah, you would assume that it would be like, okay, 4 and Peace Walker are going to be the next 2, right? It would be awesome if they had shit like Acid, yeah. Like they should put like Ghost Babel and like what's the other one? I guess like Portable Ops, yeah. They could do like a port of Portable Ops as well. Like that would be fine. But like MGS4 is a weird one because like obviously they never did a port of MGS4 up until now because it had you had to fucking install it on your PS3 for an hour, and then even then it was still running off of your like Blu-ray drive, so it needed tons and tons of like disk space. But like, you know, that wouldn't be a problem with like a PS5 or anything like that anymore, right? Because we have like solid state drive and stuff like that. Like that stuff shouldn't be a problem anymore. But the problem with Metal Gear Solid 4 is that it is like 90% product placement. There is so much product placement in Metal Gear Solid 4, and you kind of don't think about it until you watch it again. You're like, whoa, wait a minute. Like the fact that you have an iPod. You have an iPod and it has loads of like licensed music on it and like loads of Konami music on it and stuff like that. And you can listen to podcasts on it. And it's like, what are they going to do about the iPod? Because the iPod is kind of prominent. There's some other stuff, I can't remember off the top of my head, but there is some other product placement. I think like someone's shoes are like a thing. I don't remember. It's like how it's like how Phantom Pain has Ray-Bans in it and shit like that, right? Like I'm pretty sure Snake has Ray-Bans at some point in 4, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they're gonna change it to the Zune. They're gonna get that Microsoft money. He's gonna be running around in a fucking Zune. Snake Snoop. Yeah, does Snake have soap shoes? Is he running around wearing soaps? God. Every time I watch someone play Adventure 2 and I see the big billboards that just say soap on them, I forget that that's a brand. And I'm just like, huh? Yeah, like Regain Energy Drink. Like, I don't know what they did with Calorie Mates in MGS3, right? Because I never actually looked. Yeah, you can buy, yeah, that's it, yeah. You can buy sunglasses and they're all brands you can buy and shit. Like, you have Regain, there's like some other like snack foods in there as well. You have Playboy, you can read Playboys and it physically affects your stats and stuff. Did calorie mates persist? Okay. Because I'm a fucking horrendous nerd, I am curious about calorie mates, but probably can't eat them because I have like a dietary problem. But also every time anyone talks about them, they're just like, yeah, it just tastes like flavored chalk, basically. It's like really condensed flavored chalk, basically, because it's just a fucking like like a protein bar or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, it's like only the pastry part of a Pop-Tart. Yeah, basically. It's like weird shortbread. Yeah, it's like a weird like shortbread kind of thing that just has like tons of like minerals and shit stuck in it. But yeah. I mean, shortbread is awesome. I know I'm saying that because my entire family is Scottish. Me saying, oh yeah, the fucking shortbread, that's awesome. Of course I'd say that. But it is. It's really good. It's because it's like you put like 5 sticks of butter in there and it's like, wow. Wow, this is awesome. I wonder what they put in it. And then you look at the ingredients list and you're like, alright, I don't want to look at that anymore. There is this insane thing, right? Hang on. I need to look this up. 1 second. I'm going to show you a picture. There is this thing that my dad makes every now and then, which I'll just show you a picture of it. Yeah, sure. Here's one. This is really funny. This stuff is really funny. So, oh, here we go. All right. This is Scottish tablet, right? It's literally called Scottish tablet. Do you want to guess how much sugar is in this? I'm gonna go look up a recipe right now. Just take a guess. All right, BBC Foods. How much sugar is in Scottish tablet? All of it? This is fudge level sugar. Yeah, it might be more than fudge level sugar. This is just off the BBC, right? So this is like a generic. The BBC recipes, they're like incredibly mid, like almost universally, because they're not, you know, they're not trying that hard. It's the BBC. They're not like a food website or anything. This says it has fucking 1 pound and 12 ounces of caster sugar. It's 800 grams of sugar. Literally biting into this, it literally just tastes like you're biting into like condensed sugar. Like it literally does actually feel like that. On top of that, it also has like an entire tin of condensed milk, so that's even more sugar. And then like, what, half a stick of butter? Well, I don't know how much a stick is actually. Like half of a block of butter, because it's 125 grams. I always think of butter as like 250. It's so much sugar. Almost as sweet as Southern sweet tea. Yeah, exactly. It's just crazy. Like biting into it is like a fucking weird experience because it's just like, wow, this is really grainy. You can literally just taste how much sugar is in it because it's just like, oh, I'm just biting straight through sugar. It's really weird. But yeah, that's the lesser known. Because like, I think the funny thing about that as well is that like, Scotland is already well known for fudge. So I don't know why they have like fudge 2 that has even more sugar in it. I wonder how difficult fudge is even to make. It's like kind of hard, isn't it? I'm gonna Google fudge. The thing about like looking up any kind of food. Okay, yeah, this has like the same amount of condensed milk and it's 450 grams of like brown sugar. So like, yeah, it literally has double the amount of sugar. It's crazy. Assuming my family's never made it and loves fudge, assuming it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, the thing about like making that is it's just going to be like, you're just caramelizing sugar. So you're just going to have like a fucking pot full of sugar at the end of it. So it's going to be a pain in the ass to clean up as well, right? Anyway, I'm going to complain about this. Something I find really fucking annoying about looking up, because like sometimes I'm like, I have all this stuff in the fridge and I need to use it, and I'm just gonna look up recipes online, and like I'm always going, oh, do you know what's easy? I can just make pasta, because like pasta doesn't take that much. And you look up pasta and every single recipe is like, oh yeah, this is like creamy pasta, just for like 6 pages straight, and it's like, I don't want it to be creamy, I just want to fucking eat it. It's like, I'm so sick of seeing that. It's like, what is people's obsession with that shit? Just make it fucking normal. You don't gotta make everything creamy. It's fine. So annoying. Yeah, old recipes that are basically sugar and minor amounts of other stuff. I like looking. I like there's that one YouTube channel that's like Tasting History or whatever. It just goes over like old recipes for stuff. And like the amount of sugar they put in some things is really funny. They're just like, yippee, sugar, let's just put all of it in there. He has a good video about the early history of the Chicago deep dish pizza or whatever, because it was just like, it basically originates from like 1 or 2 restaurants or whatever. And it was just a guy who didn't know how to make pizza, just making a fucking pie instead. And it just made me really want to eat fucking deep dish pizza, because I've never had one. It sounds awesome. The idea of like the cheese being on the bottom is really funny, because it's just like, why is it down there? Yeah, we got some fruit, time to candy it, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't like cooking though. It's so boring just sitting there waiting for things. So I always just look up recipes that are like, yeah, I don't have to do anything. I just have to stand back and wait for it to finish. I hate doing things. But yeah, anyway, have I got anything else? I'm trying to remember like things that I've been doing recently, and it's mostly been lamenting my fucked up sleep schedule. It's the main thing I've been doing, is just been like, wow, I can't sleep properly. I need to play more shmups. I need to, whenever that Steam sale goes off again, because there's like some weird Black Friday Steam sale going on right now, which is not everyone doing it. It's just like a bunch of companies like Square Enix and stuff like that, because they always put their shit on sale. Whenever there's like an actual winter sale or whatever, I might just go and buy like whatever cave shmups are on there, because it's like, well, like Mishihime Sama. I'm trying to think of like ones that I could probably actually do like feasibly. It's like Mishihime Sama. There's like one Dodonpachi, and I think it's like Daifukatsu or something. I don't think it's like, it's not really one of the ones that I would want to learn right now, because if I was gonna learn a Dodonpachi, it would be like regular Dodon or like Daiojo. Not really any of the other like ones, because they all get really fucked up later. I've not done Crimson Clover. We were talking about that last time, about how I should actually play Crimson Clover. 1 second. I'm going to go on Steam right now. I'm going to go type Crimson Clover in. Crimson Clover World Explosion. Is it World Explosion or World Ignition? I mean, Crimson Clover... Oh, wait, this is the soundtrack. I was like... Clover. Oh, yeah, just this... What is this one? Oh, this is the demo. I was like, what the fuck? Don't play audio. Steam, stop it. Steam. Try to click it like 6 or 7 times, like, nope, stop it. It always does that as well. It's like, I can't stop it from auto playing until it's actually like playing, which is really annoying, because it just means I get like jump scared sometimes. Yeah, Daifukatsu is a really good OST. From what I understand, like, Dodonpachi kind of peaks on Daiojo, and then like the others are still pretty good, but like, you know, it's you can't really compete with making like one of the best shmups ever. Like, they made Daiojo, and then also I got jump scare. I have my alarm on my phone, and it's still set to when I would normally wake up, and I haven't turned it off yet. Oops. But yeah, like Cave like made like Daiojo and like Ketsui in like basically the same year, so they made like 2 of the best shmups literally ever made. And then it's just like, well, it's all downhill from here. Like, how are you gonna compete with making 2 of the best shmups ever made, right? Water Pie is really funny. I like that. Did Vox actually finish that entire pie? Because Vox made it, right? I have no idea if they like actually ate that entire thing, because it probably, like, from what I heard, it just tastes like vanilla, right? It's not just water, sugar, fire, and bar. You do put like vanilla in it for actual flavoring, but it's like, you know, it's just gonna taste like vanilla then, because it's like the rest of it is just all filler. It can taste like sugar and vanilla. I had like an entire can of coconut milk I had to use recently, because I was like, shit, I have like I have this entire can of coconut milk and nothing to do with it. So I just made like hapia, which is like this Hawaiian thing that's just, is literally just, you put cornstarch in it. That was funny. It just tastes like coconut milk. Surprise. Yeah, most basic form doesn't have vanilla. I'm assuming because vanilla is quite expensive, but you know. Like, the one that Vox made did have vanilla in it, so. Water pie. Not allowed to stir it. Don't stir it. Yeah, you can't actually buy Crimson Clover World English on Steam anymore outside of buying a key somewhere else. Yeah, that's the annoying. I always find that annoying whenever devs like delist their current version. Because they're like, well, just buy the new version. It's like, well, I wanted to play the old version actually. It's like, I would like the old version, thank you. Did you see, by the way? This is breaking news, kind of, not really. They announced the Tales of Berseria remaster. I don't know where or when. They announced it like the other day, and the the pricing on Steam is really funny because it is $10 cheaper than just buying it unremastered. And it's like, what's going on here? Like, why? Like, first off, why is the price on the original one never gone down? But secondly, why is the remaster like cheaper? It's very strange. Hello, Teepsy, how's it going? I have no idea if people actually like Berseria. I have like friends who like the lesbians in it, but I don't know if that translates to them liking the game or just liking the lesbians. Because the thing I hear about Berseria is that like people, I don't know, I think people like the main plot, but like if you play anything outside the main plot, it's like basically untranslated. Like it is not even English. We're going to be paying off. Sorry about that. I'm doing okay, other than my fuck sleep schedule. My sleep schedule's fucked, but I'm not like ill or anything. Yeah, I think Tales games, it's gonna be like Pokemon, right? Is that like no one's gonna agree on which ones are good, and they're all gonna complain about all the other ones. So it's just like it's hard to figure out like people's opinions on them, you know? It's like Final Fantasy. Everyone's always fucking complaining about specific Final Fantasies, and it's impossible to figure out if people like X Final Fantasy or not. From Berseria, they substituted skits for like a lot of like main story cutscenes. I mean, I'm okay. I played Tales of Fantasia, and that's like a decent amount of skits that sort of like fill in the blanks with like characterization, because the story is kind of thin in that, so I'm like kind of fine with that. But I imagine, yeah, if you've played like other Tales games and they double down on like all the cutscenes and stuff like that, and then they sort of strip it back in the next one, you're gonna be like, oh. Oh, like main critical. Oh, okay. It was like main critical story cutscenes, not just like the like characterization story cutscenes. Okay, that does seem a bit weird. Yeah, Pokemon is just like you can. It's impossible to figure out what people's like opinions are on them, because it's just like I don't fucking. You mention a Pokemon and everyone's like, oh, I fucking hate that one, or or it's like. It doesn't matter which one you say. Everyone's going to be like, oh, that one sucks. You should play this one. And you say, well, what about this one? And it's the one they just said. And they're like, no, that one sucks. You should play this. It's like, what? Can't win. It's a nightmare. I am still kind of like considering just playing through like Pokemon Red or Blue off stream, just to be like, because the only Pokemon I've played is like Diamond, I think. And it was like 16 or so years ago. I played it a really long time ago, so I don't remember anything about it. And it's like, maybe I should just play like the first one and see how I feel about that one, because it's probably the best one. Yeah, like the thing with Pokemon, yeah, it's too big of a fandom. It is like massive. Like it is literally a franchise so big that people have like sort of evolved parts of their brains just for remembering the Pokemon. Like that, you know about that? The whole scientific study where they found out, they like did studies on like Pokemon fans, and they figured out that like people who are really into Pokemon had like managed to, you know, when you spend so much time with something like that, you sort of develop part of your brain just sort of becomes like a compartment for just remembering things about that thing, because you spend so much time doing it. So your brain is like, well, this seems really important, so I'm gonna remember all of it. So like, you know, people end up being able to remember like every Pokemon and all their typings and all the moves they can learn and all this shit. And it's because of that. It's because they spend too much time with it and their brain goes, well, I'm gonna remember all of this forever. So yeah, if you do that, you're probably gonna have strong opinions about every single Pokemon game ever made, right? I'm trying to think of like what. I don't think I have that for anything. I don't think I have anything that I'm like so. I have such a hyperfixation on that I can remember literally everything about it. I guess like shmups, like you could be like that if you just remembered the routes for everything. I still haven't done a fucking Gradius 1cc. I still need to do that. Yeah, dedicated brain space to franchises. Yeah, exactly. I could have remembered important stuff. Yeah. It's like taping over your wedding day because you have to remember the next generation of Pokemon. All the moves and all the characters in it. But for your brain. But yeah, I haven't touched Gradius in like 4 months or something like that. I routed that entire game, but like I got annoyed with it because I kept eating shit at random points because that game feels really inconsistent. Hang on. Can I find the... I'm not going to be able to find it. Hang on. Gradius laser hitbox. The game feels really inconsistent, and it's because it's really weird and crusty. But where's the... Oh, I'm not going to be able to find it. There's something really funny about... Hang on. Gradius 1 laser hitbox. Can I... Someone posted about this online. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to find the original post, but... Why is this all stretched out? What the fuck? I just need to find a picture of, like, the laser in Gradius. No, it's not gonna happen. Anyway, the way... So, the laser in Gradius, like, the way that its hitbox renders is that... Because, you know, it starts from the Vic Viper and then it goes outwards to the right? So you would assume that the laser hitbox would sort of follow the laser roughly. You know, it would be like... It probably wouldn't be on every tick, but, like... It would roughly follow the shape of it, right? And if you thought that, well, fucking joke's on you. You thought that Gradius made any sense. Instead, what happens is that what the laser hitbox does is that it spawns like a significant amount ahead of the Vic Viper as like this like really thin rectangle that is really tall. So like the laser has like no hitbox underneath it, but it has a lot of hitbox above it. And it starts out really thin, and then what it does, and so you're like, okay, so I guess there's like, I guess you have like a blind spot in front of the ship. No, what it does is it extends backwards. So it starts in front of you, like significantly ahead of you, and then it extends all the way backwards across the entire screen, and then it goes to the right. And it's like, what the fuck did they do to this hitbox? Like, why does it render like this? This makes no fucking sense. But it's like that kind of thing. Like, that's why I haven't gotten a 1cc of Gradius yet, because I keep crashing into things. Or like things crash into me, despite the fact the laser's on the fucking screen and it's going straight through it, and it's just like, well... Yeah, can they do a study? Can they study like insane weirdos on 4chan who can only post in like fucking Wojaks or whatever, like how they just have an entire part of their brain dedicated to just the ugliest MS Paint drawings in the universe? They're probably all like that. And the rest of their brain's missing because it's all where the racism goes. Anyway, we've got to play Prince of Persia. I have forgotten everything. I played this game 2 weeks ago and I've forgotten everything you do in this game. Yeah, when you go back to something I know exactly what to do despite not having touched it in decades. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if I have anything like that. Probably not. Because I feel like there's not anything I haven't touched in like a really long time. Like, I wonder, I'm trying to think, like, it would have to be like something I played as a kid and I haven't played since. And I feel like I didn't own that many games as a kid, so I feel like most things I have a pretty good recollection of like what to do in them because I've just replayed them because I didn't have that many. I'm gonna look at my shelf. Do I have everything on my shelf? Not really. I guess like PS1 Rayman maybe? I haven't played that in a really long time. I have thought about replaying PS1 Rayman just on stream because that game is fucked. That's a demon game. And I wonder how far I could get into it. Because when I was a kid, I think the first I ever got as a kid was Painting World or Cave of Scops. I don't remember which one come first. One of the two. Yeah, PS1 Rayman PS1 Rayman is like there's like I think there's a video about it where someone who was familiar with the PS1 one played the original Jaguar release and they were like, what the fuck? Why is this normal? Why is this reasonable? Like the original Jaguar Rayman is like not fucked up, it's like actually just fine. Like the concept of ice physics doesn't exist in the original Jaguar version, but then like when they made it for the PS1, for some reason they just made the game like 5 times harder. Like they made like there are some jumps that are literally pixel perfect and stuff like that. Like there's ice physics everywhere. Like some obstacles are just doubled or tripled for no fucking reason. Like stuff like that. They just made it fucked. I do want to play Nosferatu at some point, but I wanted to play Prince of Persia first. I'm over here. All right. Over here. Is this going to appear on my screen? No, because the sources are not made visible for some reason. Why did I hide that? That's weird. Prince.exe, bam. Alright, get out of the Streets of Rage. Let's press load. That's gonna load me halfway through the game, I think. Oh yeah, the mouse. Ow. What do you want me to do for the music? Just hit the hit the button over and over again? Yeah, so we have 32 minutes left, which is pretty good. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit because I think the MIDI might be kind of loud. So put it like that. All right. Because yeah, we have 60 minutes in the game and there's 12 levels. So I did the maths and I think you have to spend 5 minutes per level. So like at the current pace I'm at, I am out. Okay, I instantly remembered what you're doing in this game. And of course this guy is immediately fucking me up with footsies. I also checked I checked maps for previous levels because I was like, I wonder if I've missed that many like health pickups, and I think I've only missed one. I think I haven't actually missed that many of them. So we're fine on health. But yeah, the combat is like by far the most annoying and like difficult part of this because sometimes enemies will be able to perfectly space you and you just can't get them like that. Like this is the strat, you block exactly once and you attack. And it usually hits them. But sometimes they're like perfectly spaced where like you can't hit them but they can hit you because they advance forwards. So it's just like you just get stuck in this forever. There we go. That's annoying, but whatever. And also, because this is like a cinematic platform or whatever, anytime you jump... Oh, no, you press down, right. Anytime you jump, it like takes like 30 steps. Can you pick this up, please? Do I have a button that makes me walk? I actually don't remember. I can just do this to... Pick the damn potion up. Oh, you press this way because you press shift. I forgot which button it was. I remember crouching, but you press shift. That's what it is. All right, down here. Fucked up evil trap. Yeah, time to get my Persia legs back. Yeah, because there's a walk button somewhere, but I don't remember what it was. Hang on. Where's the... Yeah, controls? Was it in controls? No. It was in Persia.dock, right? I've been having this weird problem recently. I don't know what it was, right? I think maybe my DisplayPort cable is a bit fucked, but like some programs just make my monitor flicker a little bit, and it's really annoying. Because like it's scary. I don't think there's a problem with it that much. I think it's just the wire, but it's really annoying. Hold down a draw. Oh, you hold shift. Okay. That's what it is. The game's only got one button. It's an Atari game. Hello, how's it going? So we have to get all the way to press that button, but there is all of this shit that we have to get through. And also, I wasn't looking. I was looking at the top of the screen. I forgot that there were spikes down there. Whoops. Annoyingly, if you save in the middle of a level, it doesn't save your position. It just saves where you are and how much time is spent. So if you try and make a save halfway through the level, you just lose a bunch of time. Bonk. Alright. Turn around. Do that. Alright, cool. And here. And also, yeah, sometimes it just drops your jump input. Like, I was spamming jump there. But because jump is, like, your animation locked, so, like, you have to just mash it. The only way I found to, like, reliably jump ever. Why did the game just buffer, like, forward inputs instead? It's not... I pressed shift like 3 times there, and none of the times I pressed it did he ever fucking actually attack. This game loves dropping inputs, I'm noticing. Alright, run into this room, let go. What? There we go. There's one specific part of this level that is really fucked up, which is that right on a screen transition, there is a guy who is in attack range of you, and he will just kill you. The second you walk on screen, he's just instantly in attack range, and he will attack you. So you have to, like, get on the screen in a specific way where he won't just instantly kill you, and you can, like, actually go into, like, ready stance or whatever. It's really demonic. What was their problem? Why'd they do that? Alright. But shimmy past the spikes. It's on the next screen. More spikes. There's this. This guy. I don't think I've managed to get as far enough to actually, like, fight that guy. And also, yeah, because of this platform right here, like this collapsing platform, I think if you fuck this up, you can't retry. You have to just start the entire area again. Oh, we swap sides. What? He input read me. Every time I tried to attack, he just attacked me first. Because he wasn't doing anything otherwise. Game just turned on the fucking Mortal Kombat AI. Just kill me. I pressed left and up and he just did it twice for some reason. That's alright. The combat is like the most... It's like my least favorite part of the game, definitely. Is just like having to do this like fiddly combat. There we go. Turn around, crouch. Oh yeah, I saw footage of Prince of Persia 2 because it was a planned trilogy, right? But they only made Prince of Persia 1 and 2, and then some other company made Prince of Persia 3D. Prince of Persia 2 looks fucked up because, like, instead of it being like obviously tile like based and stuff like that, like all the backgrounds are sort of like fully rendered like environments and shit like that. It's really weird. it looks cool, but I also hear that it's not as good as this one, which is like, huh. 2 is unhinged, yeah. Because I watched a video about Prince of Persia 3D because I was curious about it. And it was like some company just sort of like wanted to make... I don't know if it was some company. I think it was like some division of Broderbund was like, well, we want to make a Prince of Persia game. So we're going to make it in 3D because that's what our great idea is. And we're going to get Jordan Mechner to agree to it. And he was like, sure. I didn't actually realize as well that... Jordan Mechner worked on Prince of Persia Sands in Time. He was like a game designer and shit like that, which is like, huh? And apparently the story is that like they were making it, or they planned to make it, and they just sort of like phoned him up and like, hey, we're gonna make like Prince of Persia Sands of Time. Do you wanna come on? And he was like, okay. The last 3D Prince of Persia sucked, but maybe this one will be good. And then it turned out that it was really successful. The motion controls really fucked, damn. And around. I mean, the thing about Prince of Persia 3D, from what I understand, was that like they designed it so that like all the levels would be like, you know, a story beat would happen on it. So they couldn't cut any of the levels, and then Broderbund were like, you have to finish this game now. So you better get to it. And they didn't have time to finish it, so like half the game is like basically unfinished. Crap. That is scary every time because it looks like you're not gonna make it. So this is the screen. This is the fucked up demon screen because this is the screen that has a guy on it. Literally the second I'm on the screen, he will start fighting me. So I have to do this and then let go. See that? Like, he's so close to the edge of the screen and he already has his sword out, so if you are not, like, running full sprint into the screen, like, he just hits you. Do my duck walk. I'm just gonna hold left. I fucking... I didn't press jump fast enough. I think that's recoverable, though. I don't think I am locked out of it. Actually, am I? Because that platform collapsed. So I'd have to, like, be able to grab the ledge and then climb up it. Yeah, I think I have to do the next bit in, like, one run. So this level is, like, kind of fucked. I'm gonna, like, try it again. I don't think I can do it anymore because that ledge broke, but we'll try. We'll see. Because I wonder if I can just, like, climb up it. Alright, get running. Alright, go. So I can grab it and I... Okay, so I'm in there now. It dropped my jump input again. Come on, so at least I can make it. At least we know we can actually make that jump, but also, it just, like... all of these jumps being right next to the fucking screen edge, and so you have, like, really short amounts of time to just start mashing jump. How much time I got? 26. I've spent so much time in this level specifically, but I think as long as I'm over 20 minutes, it's still good pace, right? Go. Climb up. I was mashing jump. We're just gonna reset, because I lost a bunch of life and we're wasting tons of time there. Fucking Prince of Persia won't jump. Why can't Prince of Persia jump? I should play the PS2 game after this, because I've only played Warrior Within because that was the one I had as a kid. And I feel like the first one was probably good. There we go. Chug. Go here, turn around. Actually, something really funny about this level is that if you go to the right at the start, for absolutely no reason, there's just a completely empty room with a poison potion in it. And it's just like, why is this here? I guess if I die, or if I fuck this bit up again, I'll just go to the right. Oh no, 30 minutes left. I wonder if like the final level takes like 10 straight minutes to finish because it's so long or something. And so it's like if you get here and you don't have like enough time, you just die instantly. Yeah, this is... Oh, no, we're fine. I thought I was going to die there, but apparently slowing down counts as walking. There we go. Alright, hold right. No, don't hold right, because there's a thing right here. Now we can hold right. Jump. Maybe the trick there is to like not do a running jump, because I don't think I have enough space to do a running jump, and that's why it keeps dropping. I think what I need to do is walk up to the edge and do this. But like that platform collapses, so like I think I have to be doing a full run the entire time. Oh, we didn't attack that time. I got lucky. You just felt like standing around and watching me. Yeah, more games show have scheming grand... how do you pronounce it? Viziers? 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 I think I'm not spending... I think I'm taking too long to do this. Hang on. Okay, you can't make that jump. That's fine. I think I need to be running... I'm going to try something. I'm just going to start running right as I walk in that room. And see if that gives me enough time. Because I think me standing around waiting for that thing is like making it so I don't have enough time. Rhymes with beer, so like vizier. Vizier. Yeah, you could just hold left at the start of this room. Okay. Yeah, alright. There's a guy right here. Alright. Oh, fuck, I hit him on the button, so he's standing on top of the button. Which I think means I can't open this door now. Okay. No, we're fine. Alright, what was the button for then? Okay, we're fine. Why'd I jump? Okay, I always fucked that up really badly, but I stopped right at the edge so I can recover. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so scary to leave this room because of where the like things are. Oh, my foot! Oh. Oh, I guess it like it like seared the end. It like just sheared the end of my foot off, but I guess I'm fine. All right. Oh, but how do I get out? Might be trapped here. Oh, rat! Awesome. Okay, whatever. I was trying to do that slowly, but I didn't turn around. Didn't expect the rat. Yeah, I didn't need that part of the foot anyway. Alright, we're done with this level then. I like how the bloodstain is on the thing, but I didn't actually take health damage or anything. It just sort of... it like sheared my foot off and then it was just like, yeah, you're fine. That's what the rat was for. That's what the monkey's for. Alright, what is the save button real quick? Hang on, I need to go find it. Yeah, control G, that's why. It's like, why is it G? Game saved. Alright, we did it. Yippee! 26 minutes left. I spent like 6 minutes in that level, so that should be fine. Nothing over here. Yeah, I guess save. It always makes me think of like the weird inputs in like Ultima games, like how there is a Q is save because it's quit and save, and then you have like I see. I have to jump. Okay. You have like J for Jimmy lock to lock pick. K is climb. I screwed that up. Alright. I keep thinking what this would be like if the player spiral is flipped upside down. Yeah, what if it was just his left leg? I'm just gonna hold left at the start of this room. Okay, that does kill you. Alright. We have to learn. The death sprite is so insane in this game. I wonder if this had like a sort of like... Alright, go now. Okay. As long as you jump at any point after the thing, you should be fine then. I wonder if this had people like, oh, this is the goriest game ever. He gets cut in half, like that kind of thing, like arguing on the playground kind of things. Okay, door's right here, which is immediate. I don't like that that's what turns that one on. I'm pretty sure I can't lure characters through screen transitions. There we go. The floor spikes death sprite. Yeah, it's like how in Tomb Raider, when you die in Tomb Raider, like the fucking death animation is like crazy. Okay, that puts me back to the start of the level. I don't want to go down there. Because when I was a kid, I always thought that like the death animations in like Tomb Raider 2 and 3 were just like really insane and like gruesome. Especially the drowning one. I have like a really bad fear of like deep water, and I'm assuming that it's probably because I played fucking... Okay, game. It's probably because I played Tomb Raider. Because that game has a whole bit in Tomb Raider 2 where you were like fucking at the bottom of the ocean and shit. Alright. Now I got the time room. I need to stream Tomb Raider at some point. I gotta do that. There we go. As a British person, I feel like I have to stream Tomb Raider at least once. The national game. Run in. Bonk. It's really funny to me that on the PS1, I guess I would play the PS1 versions rather than the Steam version, because that's the version I grew up playing, but like... Well, not the Steam version, the PC version. Ow. 'Cause I'm pretty sure you can still buy the originals on GOG. But it's really funny to me that on consoles, Tomb Raider 1 had like save crystals and shit. So you had to, you know, you had to save, you had to like really like ration out your saves. That's what I was thinking. That's the word I was thinking of. You have to like really ration out your saves. And in Tomb Raider 2, they got rid of them and you can just save anywhere. But then in Tomb Raider 3, they put them back in. It's like, huh? Yeah, fall in the spikes. Get owned. Jump. Back in my day, we had to stand in the save lines, yeah. Alright, jump. Go. I fucking... I pressed jump too late. That was my fault. No, I fucked that up real bad. I don't know what my plan was there. Yeah, the UK gaming canon is Tomb Raider, Total War, GTA, and Dizzy. I don't know about Dizzy. I feel like if you were gonna like name like any if you were gonna name any British microcomputer game, that didn't work. Okay, I have to jump when I'm standing on the button. I can't do it earlier. That's weird. If you were gonna name like any sort of like British like microcomputer game, I feel like it would be Jet Set Willy rather than Dizzy, because Jet Set Willy is like really influential. All right. But it's concerning that this button opens this gate because... Actually, how would I make that jump? That's like a massive jump. I guess we'll see when we see the rest of the level, but... Mysterious architecture already. Trying to get it to back up. Ow. Ooh, Lemmings? Yeah, maybe Lemmings. Lemmings isn't a microcomputer game. I guess it's Amiga. That's not really microcomputer, though. That's like mega computer. This is like regular computer, I guess. Hang on. Move my mic away from my face. Oh, 1 second. Oh god, I'm gonna be wasting time. Hang on. Okay, don't worry about that. I gotta feed the dog. Jump up here. Alright. Don't think what other like video games you would even consider like games that are really popular in the UK and not anywhere else. Like I guess Football Manager is the big one. I did not mean to swap sides. There we go. These are actual UK game canon suggestions. There are 3 games that are a joke, yeah. Whoop. Alright, hold left. Jump! Alright. Shit, okay. Learn my lesson. Just barely make that. I need to like... jump over that button when I get there. Yeah, if they made a sequel where every game was an attempt to like bring their IPs into 3... Like someone bought like the Oh, there we go. If someone bought the rights to like their company or whatever and then was like, we're gonna make all this stuff 3D, that would be funny. Like they made Campanella 3D and shit like that. What's up here? Okay, there's that. What's down here though? Aha! I see. That's how we keep that open. Okay. Yeah, UFO 64. Oh man. And like, it doesn't have to be 50 games, right? I feel like 50 games is like a cool, like big collection. And then if you just have like 5 or so games in like the 3D sequel, because that feels like more appropriate to like the size of 3D console libraries. At least N64. I don't know what that button did. Aha. That one. What's time we got? 21? Okay. I lost about a minute taking that phone call, but... Jump. Alright. Hello, Idol. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a trap, but you can also just jump. If you just do a regular, like, grounded jump, you can see when, like the floor will shake. So there's not one there. Big pot. My big juice. Ow. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna get a health anyway. Ooh, a second one? What the fuck? That's suspicious. Why you giving me 2? What the fuck? What the fuck? My controls are not flipped, by the way. Is the game just gonna be upside down forever? That was another one. Maybe this one will flip me back up. Oh, was it green? I couldn't tell. It looked red to me. Okay, that flipped me back up. It looked red to me, so I drank it because I was like, well, clearly this is the one that is gonna make my health more. Whoops. It didn't change my controls, by the way. I still had to press up to jump and stuff like that. Fucking get flipped, idiot. This game is awesome. I love just... like, the way it does storytelling and stuff is awesome. Like, you know, there's not really cutscenes. Things just happen in the world. That's really cool. But also... okay, is this where... is where I started? I think it is, right? I was saying something and I had to be like, I have to start focusing. Ooh, okay. Hit this button again. Okay. Go. I thought I would be able to like run and jump after this, but no. Okay. Ooh, I almost fucked up. Alright. Alright, fight man. There we go. I don't know where we are on the map is the problem, so I don't know where the exit door is going to be. Okay, nothing there. Can I survive this fall, do you think? Like, if I drop down from here, I think I can survive this. Yeah, okay. 17 minutes left. That was not the best time for that level, but I think we're okay. Five games and 20 demos of cancelled projects that end with an ad page promising big ideas, yeah. I think 17 is enough time to beat the game. Hopefully. I fucking hope it is. It should be. Might be cutting it close, but we'll see. Around, jump on this. Okay, that just opens that. Oh, okay, there's stuff over here, that's why. It's a good thing I stepped forwards. The thing I worry about is that, like, the main thing that takes up time is just fighting enemies. Like, fighting enemies takes, like, 30 seconds straight. Yeah, there's, like, 2 minutes spare, so I think we're good, but also, the levels might be really long. And yeah, I'd imagine that, like, the time limit might be really tight, but I don't know. Okay, that's also nothing. Let's try going this way first. God, both of these buttons turn it off, shit. I could have just, like, redone that level and saved, like, 5 minutes or something like that, right? But, like, whatever. That's a really tight jump. Well, I got cut off. That's fine. As long as I just reload the game like this, though. Alright, so I can go to the right. What if I go to the left? There's a guy up there. Okay, this is the exit door. Oh, fuck? What happened there? Alright, kill that guy. I guess it mainly matters, like, how long each of these levels are. Because they could, if they're too long, like, they could take more than 5 minutes to beat, like, even at a fast pace, right? So it's like, could be screwed there, but... Yeah, the main thing is just, I think it's the game's gonna have a lot of fighting in it, and fighting is the main thing that wastes your time. Especially when you have, like, 5 pips of health like this. Like, you can get insta-kills by pushing people down pits, but it's not easy to do. Because they don't, like... I fucked up. Whoops. They don't like getting kited. It's quite hard to kite them. So I think I have to go left to kill that guy because I'm assuming that the button up there in the top left is the one that ends the level. And if he's there and I drop down, like, I'm gonna be in hit stun and he's gonna kill me. So... Gonna need him to die. There we go. So from here, just looking at the top route, you have all this up here. You have that gate, which I'm assuming you probably open on the right side of this. Yeah, if you get past an enemy in combat, you swap sides. This level looks pretty short. Like, it's just this one, like, long corridor bit. So yeah, if you, like... If you advance it while you're close enough to them, you will just swap sides. I did it again. I stopped moving because I'm like, well, there's a thing on the other side. Yeah, this level I can definitely beat in under 5 minutes, I think. So I think we're good on time. Run away to the left. Because yeah, combat is entirely just waiting for them to attack so you can block it and counter hit. There we go. Go to the right. We've got to remember this time, don't fucking stop on the next screen. Ow! Sometimes they just mash the attack button over and over again. There's like... it is their favorite activity, but sometimes they just stand there and do nothing. Alright, I'm holding right. There we go. Didn't die this time. What would all this stuff to the right be then? Maybe we don't worry about that. Maybe we just go to the left. Oh, but this guy's right here. And if I climb up here, he's going to kill me. So I guess I do have to go over here for some reason. There we go. I made the jump. All right. Because yeah, that guy being positioned... yeah. That guy being positioned at the top of that ledge, he's kind of just ledge... he's like ledge sport, like camping, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Anything up here? There's really nothing here. There's nothing here. So what was the point in coming down here? This was a trap. Is this actually a trick? Hang on. Just double checking. Is this actually a trick? It's a funny trick. Oh no, it's like, okay, no. There it is. They're sneaky about it. Oh, we got 14. Okay. Oh, it says for regular health as well. It's all that for like a single health refill? Goddamn. Complete waste of time then. So this entire... you have to fight a guy and go through all this for a single health refill, and now I'm trapped here, so I can't even get out. Is this just fully a trap? This is fully a trap, isn't it? Yeah. Prince of Persia's funny trick. Putting you... making you think there's something over here when there's not. Yeah, there's no button here. Although, actually, wait a minute. There's stuff there, though. So I guess the reason you come over here is to find out about that. But I think I have to reset, because there's no way to get out of that room. Yeah, just a little prank. Funny... Jordan Mechner's funny trick. Part 30. Ow. So I guess the way you get around that guy... There we go. I guess the way you get around that guy is there must be like a thing I can like knock down at the top of the screen somewhere else. Because I can't climb up there because he's gonna kill me, but I'm assuming that if I can like run... I fucked up. I keep doing that. I keep like entering the screen and then letting go of the button so I stop right on the like falling platform. Let's run all the way to the left. He blocked me. Boom. Alright. Run to the right. Keep running to the right. Don't let go of the button when you switch screens. Give it a second. There we go. If I swap sides with him and then just get hit 5 times like a moron. There we go. I mean, that saved me like 5 seconds, but I almost did it again. Because yeah, if I climb up here, that guy's gonna kill me. He's ledge camping. But if I don't fall for Jordan Mechner's funny trick and go to the right and just jump up here. Aha! There's one there. Okay, that's the only one on this screen though. So maybe I do have to go somewhere to the right. Let's check something. Ah, I fucked up. That's really hard to time because you have to be like jumping. Oh, it did a double jump. It made the noise twice. It was like. There we go. Okay. It's there. Alright, it just went straight through my head. Don't worry about that. So I don't have to fight this guy at all because I can just go up here. Yeah, here we go. Alright. And then just run to the left. Because they're going to start collapsing. Yeah. Alright, now I have to fight him. I guess I could just run to the left, really. Like, I don't think he can chase me across, like, screen transitions, so... Whoops. There we go. Get a chug. Alright. There is a guy on the next screen, I think, and I'm assuming if I press this button, it's gonna close the door, so... Okay, so that collapsed that, but it didn't... Huh? How do I get to the left, then? So there's gotta be, like... Nothing up there. Okay. But that door's permanently open now for some reason. Did I jump... Okay, did I actually jump over the button that I had to press? Is that why... Is that the fuck up here? That guy's dead, so I don't have to worry about him. So he's not going to be in the way, so I can just do this. I think I jumped over that button thinking it would close the door, but actually it like opens the door on the left. I think that's what actually happened. 13 minutes left. Not the greatest time, but there's only 2 levels left, so yeah, I bet it was just a funny trick. So I just hold left here. Yeah, so that opens that one. Oh, he didn't stop running. Oh my god, dude. All right, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna be able to do it. I fucked up. I forgot that thing was there. Whoops. That's alright. Save a bunch of time now because I know what I'm supposed to do. Run to the left. Because that was only like 4 minutes or so, right? So like, I could probably save a couple of minutes by just... Oh, he took 2 hits there. Because I know what's coming ahead of time, so I could just keep running to the left instead of like jumping over that button, which should get me straight into the room, and then I can just like climb straight up and stuff like that. Like I don't have to make the jump over the button and waste like 5 seconds while the timer's counting down for the door. Oops. Swap sides twice. And also, yeah, I wonder if I can just, like, ignore fighting that guy completely, because I don't think he'll be able to chase me through this screen transition, and the door will shut behind me anyway. I almost fucking did it again. Oh my god. Oh, damn it. That jump is tricky. Alright, jump. Climb. I keep pressing it too late. I need to be, like, mashing it the second I start running. That was too early. I have to start running and then start mashing it. Alright. I like when the door sound effect doesn't just, like, doubles up on itself for no reason. There we go. Okay, that's what you do. Alright. Now we go here. Turn around, jump. Poke that, okay. I wonder if this game has any like speedrun tricks, or if it is literally just play the game really fast. Like, it's probably got some fucked up like zips or something, right? But like, I feel like this is a game where the speedrun is probably just, yeah, play the game fast. Come along, sucker. Alright, I'm over here now. Alright, there's a guy on this screen transition, so I should let go now. How do I open that door, though? Like, there's no button here. Oh, you probably... Yep, alright. Oh, the button is here. It's a tiny little alcove here. Okay. Do I survive this drop? Yeah, we're fine. Because I did that drop last level as well. Okay. 13 minutes to beat the last 2 levels. Alright, cool. Pretty nice. I'm gonna make a G. Save the game. I'm gonna be right back because I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Reset this. Interesting that they just start this level showing you that there is a big health pot right there. And a regular health pot there. I think I can make that running jump, but also, yeah, there's like something here. And what's this? Is this just a trick? I didn't want to drink that, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, it is just a trick. Alright. Whoops. Yeah, it's just a hole. Okay. I need to do a running jump from here. 13 minutes left. Grab that. Okay, we're good. I didn't press right there. Why did he... Did it like really severely buffer an accidental double tap or something? Because I did not press right there at all. Unless I very lightly tapped it or something. Ow. Ow. Stop that. Okay. Now what the hell is this? I think I see what I'm supposed to do here. Alright, so I press that button. Open the door. Now it's on a fucking timer. I do a big jump. Nope. You can't make it, huh? Are these all buttons just fake then? You almost fucking got me killed there. Oh, that was weird. I like stepped over the entire gap. Like when I was doing the running jump. This went over the whole gap for some reason. Aha. Ow, my brain. Uh-oh. Ow. Did literally all of them, like, jiggle like that? Yeah, I think they all... I think they're literally all... Hang on. What the fuck? Hang on. The entire room? Hold up. I see. I get what I'm supposed to do there. But that doesn't answer my question of how do I get through that door. My neighbor is like smashing against the wall right next to me for some reason. Ow. Go back. Get cut in half. There we go. It's so hard to set that up that like you almost never do it. Okay, so this is the only one that is a solid. So what I'm gonna do is stand here. Step back a bit. Alright, Prince. I didn't want you to do that, but whatever. So do these stop wiggling? I fucked up. the thing coming after me. Hmm. The hell am I? Are my neighbors moving furniture next door or something? Okay, you can't just run as soon as you go in that room. Okay. Jump. Guy Ritchie-esque plot is unfolding, yeah. They're moving all the furniture out of the way so they can saw a big hole in my wall. Okay. And right here. I'm up here. Right, so I jump now. All of them except for that left one. Okay, so if I just do... and just start running. Nope, I lost it. Alright. Yeah, but how do you start getting a full sprint, though? If I wanted to do that. All of these buttons shut that door, so what do I do here? There's got to be something I can do. Or the game can drop my jump in because I wasn't running fast enough. Like some puzzle I'm missing. What if I'm meant to make all the ones on the right collapse onto the buttons so that they're already pressed down, so that when I press the button on the left, they're like... I can't, like, push them down or something? That doesn't make any sense, though. Like, I can try it, but, like... maybe they only trigger the closed door, like, thing once when they're pressed, and not all the time. That feels really counterintuitive, though. Especially with how buttons have, like, worked before, where they're just held down, they stop anything from happening. Let's see. Ow. Well, that was my brain. That's fine. Oop. So just run all the way to the right. Collapse all of these. So now they're holding the buttons down. So now can I press this one? That doesn't make any sense. That's mad confusing. I'm not going to go for the big pot because I don't know how to gain enough speed to be able to get past that first bit. Oh, there's multiple buttons, okay. Will you fucking run first? Right up against the wall, hold right. He started the... he started the animation and then cancelled it into the regular jump animation. Prince, what are you doing? Actually, I think I know how... okay, I think I figured out how you're supposed to go to the left, but also it seems really fucked, but we'll see. We'll try it. Alright. Oh, he's not dead. It was just off screen. Alright. Go to the right. Okay, here's my thought, is that I have to... well, I pressed up and right and it didn't take my up input, so I just sort of did a weird jump there. Okay, that doesn't help. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Alright, so... maybe if I'm right against the edge and I jump here... No, the only one I can hit is this one. Ow, my head. There's gotta be like some way to like gain a bunch of... Actually, probably... Probably see any way to gain enough speed to make it across to the left and then still be able to like run. France. I'm just gonna run. You put a spike pit there, you fuck. Oh, I thought it would keep going, but no, we had to let go, and I was already mashing jump because I was like, well, I probably have to jump over something on the next screen. That's what I get for guessing. Jordan's funny trick. All right. Next time I won't guess what's on the next screen, assuming that I have like a time limit. Alright, back up. Oh, we just died. Alright. Boing. No? Step out the way of that. Would I have to do this, maybe? No. Clips you. Jump. Alright. Waste less time. Climbing up that ledge. Do I have... Okay, we just go under it. Alright, there we go. Knew it. Alright. Don't swap sides with me. I wanted to push you off that way. Perish. Alright. There's one right here. It's just a potion? Okay, I guess I'll drink it. So this is a blind jump to the right because I don't know what's over there. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. That was scary. I'm standing right here. I'm not moving forward because I know there's gonna be some fucked up thing over here. Got him. Alright, tricked him. Collapsibles? Okay, nothing here. Okay. This seems too free. This feels too free. I guess it's free though. Alright. Last level 10 minutes remaining? That's pretty good. That, like, completely blind jump that you have to do and then the two platforms, you just have to know what... you just have to, like, react to them is crazy. I mean, it worked out, right? So it's fine, but... What a scary thing to put in your game. Level 12. I'm pretty sure this is the final level. But also, I need to go do something real quick. It's gonna take, like, 10 minutes is the problem, so I'll be right back. Hang on, I'm gonna put text on the screen, so... people don't think I've just abandoned my stream. 1 second. How do you put text in OBS? Hang on a minute. I've never done this. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is making my monitor it's really annoying. I'm BRB. Okay, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. The game timer does still tick down, so he's probably gonna die, but it'll be fine because I can just reset the game anyway. So I'll be right back. Okay, I got a few minutes. And there's a part 2. Conveniently, I just have a timer that's on screen and I can just... It's like, how long have I been doing this? But yeah, like the timer doesn't really matter because if I just reset the game and then just load it. I'm not fully back, so I'll leave the text on for a second, but... Level 12 and like all my time's back, so... Like leaving the timer running isn't that much of a problem. How... The question is, like, how long is this level gonna be? Like, is this gonna be... Because this looks like we're, like, in a tower, right? Because, like, there's, like, 2 tile sets for this game. Is like, there's, like, the palace tile set that I was just in, and there's also, like, this one, which is, like, the dungeon tile set. This looks like a combination of the 2. Like, it's not quite either. Like, it's, like, combining them. So I'm wondering if I'm, like, in the tower, and I'm gonna be climbing up it, and it's gonna take, like, 20 minutes or something. I wonder if there's like a... Hang on. I wonder if there's a thing that is like, you need this much time to beat this level. At anywhere on the internet. Probably not, right? Because yeah, like the one guide that I know is there is just like, it's just maps. Which I don't want, because it's just going to tell me what the level looks like. I just want someone to be like, yeah, you need this much time once you get to this level, and then you'll probably be fine. Like with 10 minutes, I have like a 1/6 of the time left, so probably completely fine. Like I don't think I'm going to be like pushing up against the timer, but who knows? Maybe it will take me 10 minutes to beat this whole level. I know there's like 50 million ports of this as well. Like, what did this get ported to? Let's see, hang on. So it was an Apple II game and it got ported to DOS. And then... Give me a list. Prince of Persia versions, maybe? List of Prince of Persia media. Alright, Prince of Persia. Original Prince of Persia is on MS-DOS, Apple II. Those make sense. Amiga, Atari ST, Amstrad CPC, PC98, Commodore 64. Those all make sense. Wait, 2011 on the Commodore? I guess that's like a fan port or something. PC Engine TurboGrafx, CD. What the fuck is a Sam Coupe? I have never heard of a Sam Coupe. What the fuck? It sounds like a car. The hell is a Sam Coupe? The fuck? X68000. So it's like on every PC. It's got ports to every single PC platform basically. And then PS2 and Xbox, which is really funny because I think that it's just like a secret in Sands of Time. Game Boy, NES, SNES, Game Boy Color, GameCube, which I'm guessing is because of Sands of Time, and then Wii, which I'm guessing is WiiWare, Mac OS, Master System, Mega CD, Game Gear, FM Towns. It is on like everything. It's on basically everything, right? Why is Mega Drive in its own... Whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Become cheese. Yeah, I'll be right back. 1 second. Round 2. I'm reappearing for 60 seconds. I was slightly too early. Yeah, I know the Wii Virtual Console had like C64 stuff, which is interesting. It's so stupid that they got rid of Virtual Console, by the way. Like, they got rid of it because they were like, well, we need to charge a subscription for people to play Nintendo games on, and the subscription has like 1/4 of the games that are on fucking Virtual Console. It's just like, why did you do that? There's no like just unified list of every single Virtual Console game that's ever come out, is there? List of Virtual Console games. No, because they keep splitting it by platform and shit. And it's like, I just want to see like what came out for the virtual console. North America region? Commodore 64. International Karate. Pit Stop 2? Never heard of it. Lost Ninja, Summer Games 2. Tower Toppler. Boulder Dash, California Games, Lost Ninja 2. It's mostly just Lost Ninja. Cybernoid, the fighting machine. It was in PAL region. Maybe the PAL region got better Commodore games. No, it's like basically the same list. We got Jumpman. The idea of Nintendo releasing someone else's video game called Jumpman is really funny to me for some reason. Alright, be right back again. Sorry, this is really time consuming. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Oh shit, we have 45 seconds left. Remove. I had no idea, right? I haven't... I've done absolutely nothing with it because I don't know what to do with it. But like, it would be cool to like just get like a spreadsheet of everything that ever released on the virtual console, like what dates they released on, and then you could do like streams on like you could like do streams like on like day of when stuff would release, and you could just look at the Wii shop, be like, oh, this shit released, and now we're just gonna play all the games in this section. That would be cool. Because, like, those things are documented, right? Like, we know what released on the virtual, like, console and when, so... I'm out of breath from running up and down the stairs. So it's like, you could, like, do that, but also it's, like, really time-consuming. Yeah, the Wii to Wii U transfer at the library is such a mess, I'm not surprised. Like, the reason why they got rid of it was that they wanted to, like, charge a subscription, because, like, way more... Oh, for God's sake, I have to do it on this screen, that's why. You can get way more money by charging people a subscription than you can from just charging them once for, like, a $6 game, because if someone someone signs up to your service and they want to play one game, and it takes them 2 months to beat it, then they're paying twice as much money than if they just bought the game for, like, $4. Because they have to pay for the subscription for both those months. Which is insanely fucking whack. And I wish they would go back to the virtual console. Okay. This is going to be the ultimate platforming challenge, I'm guessing. Like, I guess, like, yeah, like the benefit of subscription is that, like, people will go out of their comfort zone and buy, like... Well, they won't buy it, but they'll play games that, like, they wouldn't otherwise because they're just on the subscription service, right? But, like, also... It also means that, like, Nintendo are only going to release games when they feel like it, and it's only going to be games that they deem, like, releasable. This bit seems fucked up. Oh, God. I have to set these traps off, and then I have to start running. And I fucked it up immediately. Prince got all the way to the end, and then just sort of didn't jump and died. After many hours of turmoil. Just didn't feel like jumping. Is there anything down here, actually? Hang on, I want to check something. Oh, this is a wall. Why am I trying to walk into a wall? I'm dumb. Hello, Tiffing. How's it going? I did get rid of the BRB text, right? Yeah. Okay, I was wondering if there was, like, a collapsible floor down here, but I guess not. Level 12, my beloved. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's like, you want people to play old games because they're cool and fun, but people won't do them because they're like, well, I have to play the remaster because that's the one that has fixed all the problems with it, even though most remasters don't fix anything and they just release them as is, but with, like, a coat of paint on it. But if you just pretend that you fix things and just say that you have, people will believe it. Oh my god. He didn't jump! I was mashing it. I forgot he screams! I forgot he does a scream. Yeah, it's the thing of like people only play old games with like save states active and shit like that, and it's like, you know, save states are fine. Like I use save states every now and then on stream, right? Because it's like, well, I'm if I'm like 5 hours into the stream, I'm like, I'm really hungry, I want to go eat dinner, but I want to finish the game. Like I will just use save states, right? Like they are a nice convenience sometimes, but like I feel like people just use them to just, you know, people will just save state like over and over again to like perfect to get like perfect encounters and stuff like that. And it's like you don't need to use them like that. Like where's the fun? So no wonder you think old games are boring if this is how you play them. Skellington! Oh, it just didn't hit me. Okay. Hello. Old movie, like movies, it's much easier to get people to watch old movies because there is like a culture of like people appreciating like old films and like wanting them to get re-released and stuff like that. Like you have Martin Scorsese and shit with the is it Scorsese? I think it's Scorsese with like the World Theatre thing where he's like releasing old. I didn't jump. It's like the old it was just really sold like Indian or like Taiwanese or whatever movies that haven't gotten like wide release but are considered classics, you know. Like you have people like that, right? But like you don't really have like high profile people like that in like video games. Mainly because we don't have there's no like Martin Scorsese equivalent of video games, right? But like what I mean is like it's kind of difficult to get people like invested like that into video games, you know? Yeah, there's definitely like tons of people that are like, well, I can't watch an old movie because there's no color in it and stuff like that, right? And those people are boring. But I feel like in general, like movies is like, you know, there was a period of time where people refused to watch any movies with subtitles, right? My parents were like that. Like my parents were just like, well, I'm struggling to like watch the movie, can focus on the subtitles, but like, you know, they did in recent years, like they have watched films with just subtitles and stuff like that because like, you know, Norwegian drama got really big. Like foreign movies have sort of like broken through like that, but like yeah, I don't know. All right, where is the jump? I have to like kind of jump right as I'm switching scenes. There we go. CG looks so fake. You look at new movies, just look fake all over. Yeah. I just start running. Jump. Yeah, playing it like there is like a barrier to entry in terms of like, yeah, playing old video games is not the easiest thing in the world, right? But like, I feel like there is like a genre of person that can get over that, and like they're just not. That genre of person is just not like. Okay, I fucked up. That's not how you make that jump. Yeah, Korean stuff's gotten really popular because of Bong Joon-ho and stuff like that. And who directed The Handmaiden? I can't remember their name. I need to watch that. I need to watch all their movies. Oh, let's go back and play Mac Taskmaster. There's like a Mac puzzle game that I can't remember the name of that I want to play. But like, it's a puzzle game, so I don't think it would be good for streaming because then you'd have people backseeing, and it's like, like more so like I can stream point and clicks, right? Because point and clicks have like story elements to them and stuff like that. Like I'm fine with that, but like when it's just a straight puzzle game. Whoop. Didn't fall down that time. Yeah, we got to put the piss filter on Lawrence of Arabia so people know that it takes place in the Middle East and not in America. Run to the left. I jumped too early. No, I'm fine. Wait. I realize now. Actually, no. It doesn't matter. Maybe I just have to keep climbing up here. Like, I tried jumping over there, but... Aha! Wait, sword? Why is there a sword up there? Okay, yeah. It was simpler than I thought it would be. Why is there a sword up there? I already have a sword. Why need to climb up? That was weird. Oh, there's nothing to climb on. Okay, that's why. Unless I got the spacing wrong? Okay, there's just nothing to climb on there. Okay. So I need these... I need this door to open so I can make this jump, I think. Is the idea. I do want to play that Prince of Persia, but yeah, it's not in the DMC list because it's not a it's a platformer primarily and not like a combat focused game. Okay. Ow, my brain. So it looked like this one didn't rattle. It didn't. Okay. But this one did. So we have, okay, we have like running space. Okay. The sword's gone. Uh-oh. Wait, is any of this like collapsible? Yes. Okay. So if I just stand here and then... Oh no, it's my evil twin. Oh, I'm taking damage as well. I thought I would like... I thought this was like a health check. Like if you haven't found enough like health potions, you would have to like go back and find them. Okay, so if I attack him, he kills me. So the answer is putting my sword away, right? Right? I'm pretty sure you can put your sword away. So I think that's what it is. It's like a Final Fantasy IV thing. Because that seemed, you know, if there is like an evil doppelganger, that's like always the answer. I'm thinking of like Alone in the Dark 3, stuff like that. Where you have like, you have the bit with the evil like Edward Combi and you just put your weapons away and he disappears. Like, is that kind of thing. So it's probably that. Yeah, when will someone do an every cinematic platformer project? Probably because it'll be over in like 10 games. It's not that many of them. Oh god, yeah, the Tomb Raider remaster has like analog controls in it. I did not jump. Yeah, Tomb Raider, yeah, definitely like Tomb Raider is like a 3D cinematic platformer for sure. Because like they were directly inspired by this. Which is funny when Prince of Persia 3D is a Tomb Raider like clone. Like they kind of like did the like that kind of platforming and stuff like that. Put your sword away and spam Din's fire. Is that a Zelda reference? Okay. Every time I play a Zelda game, I come away from it like, it was okay. Like people always talk about them like, or you know, it used to be that like it just dropped my jumping, but it used to be that if there was like an internet like poll or something about the greatest game ever made, it was always Ocarina of Time, right? It's like everyone else is like, oh yeah, Zelda is the best game ever made, all of them, except for Skyward Sword. We all hate that one. But like every time I played a Zelda game, I've come away from it just being like, it's okay. Like it's never like, I've never come away from a Zelda being like, I fucking hate this, right? It's always just like, yeah, that was okay. Yeah, it's definitely like one of those things where it's like, it probably hits really hard when you're a kid. I think Twilight Princess is like the cooler one out of all of those. Because it has like a cool dark like aesthetic and theming and stuff like that, and you can turn into a wolf and talk to like towns. You can like run around town as a wolf and shit. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, Ocarina of Time or FF7. FF7, like I grew up playing FF7 and like that game's fucking awesome, so I understand it. Like the plot in FF7, great. One of the best written games ever. Not the remake though. One of the worst written games ever. Yeah, Twilight Princess is like some sick character designs. Nope, we're fine. You can skip that one. Yeah, I played Ocarina. Here's the thing, right? I played Ocarina of Time because I wanted to play Majora's Mask, and I just never played Majora's Mask. I bet I would enjoy Majora's Mask, and I kind of like suspect, like I've watched other people play some of it. I kind of suspect a little bit that they might have been like influenced by like Linda Cubed and like Moon making that game, because it's like, you know, it's all about like the schedules and shit. And making sure you like do all that stuff. Don't let go of right. I always fuck that up. Well, I kind of wonder if like, yeah, did they play like Linda Cube and stuff like that? Yeah, I probably get a kick out of it. That's alright. I'll just take that hit, it's fine. Like, I love that type of game, right? I'm the one person who thinks Sentient is kind of awesome. I'm the one person who knows what Sentient is in the first place, but Sentient is kind of awesome. How do I put my sword away? I think I... 1 second. I'm going to go in here and check this. Persia.doc. How do I put my sword away? Sword fighting. Yeah, you just press down. Okay. Alright. So we're going to get into a fight with this guy, and then I'm going to press down immediately. And hopefully he doesn't just insta-kill me. Yeah, alright, and then we just... Oh my god, my fucking guys! Okay, we fused, alright. I thought he would just run past me or something. Now what? Well, I don't know where I'm supposed to go, so this is possibly just me running to the left and doing a big jump. Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god, that was scary. Alright. It worked though. What? Why did that happen? Oh no, the tower's collapsing, I think. Is the idea there. Whoop. Yeah, maybe Linda Cube gave them the guts or something. Okay, there's the door. That's good. Is there a final boss in this game or something? Do I have to like fight Jafar? I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, hang on. The princess stopped. That means I have to jump. He stops right there. Okay. Because they're trying to lock me in the fight. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, speak of the devil. Oh my god, my eyes. I like how there's still a time limit. Wait, what do I do? Uh-oh. Oh, the door opened. Okay. Don't fall down the hole and die. Alright. 5 minutes left. There's more level. Oh, shit. I hope me saving didn't just fuck me over. I don't know if it actually took my save, but... I would assume it would put me here if I died. Just run to the left. There's no time. If I press space, there's no time limit, so I think we're okay. There's no time limit, so... Mouse. The MVP mouse that let me escape. The tyrant Jafar lies dead, his power shattered. Throughout the land, the people of Persia hail their princess and the brave youth who saved her from the forces of darkness. No longer a stranger, he shall from this day forth be known as Prince of Persia. Holy shit, they dropped the title at the end. You missed a live mouse reaction. I did genuinely think I was fucked. I was like literally like about to press Control R and the mouse appeared, I think. Oh, it's the time limit. I beat the game with 4 minutes and 41 seconds to spare. I wonder if there's like credits or anything that appear. I guess the credits are at the start because there's only Jordan and his brother, and then the person did the music, right? So, what happened to the big hourglass at the start? I guess like it exploded when Jafar died. I don't know. Like that was probably part of Jafar's magic. So, what games had a dedicated rap button? I don't know. There's games with like dog buttons, like Dead to Rights. I'm guessing it's just sticking to this screen. Oh, okay. Let's go press this. Oh. It just leaves on that screen so that you can play the music, I guess. Yeah, what was that game called? Plagueful something? There's like multiple of them. Damn, this game's good. I enjoyed this. I think the combat is like kind of dodgy, but like it's fine. It's mostly just there to like waste your time. But like this game's fun. I like this. This is good. His magic, yeah, I'm not really sure what his magic was for. I guess like if 60 minutes had passed, like the spell would fully take over and like or whatever. Because like I think the plot is like the Disney movie Aladdin because they're the same, like they're from the same story, right? So it's like Jafar is trying to marry the princess. I almost said prince. He's trying to marry the princess so that he can become the sultan or whatever, right? But like, yeah, here he comes. Because this is the plot. Read the first stream I went and watched whatever the newest speedrun was. They go kind of insane on this game. Damn. Is it a game with a lot of zips and stuff? Yeah, so he makes the hourglass. And the hourglass starts ticking. Is there 2 genies in the original Aladdin story? I didn't know that. Does he waste all the wishes on the first one? Oh yeah, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, marry Jafar or die within the hour. So we have to like we have to get to her before she dies. I don't really want to check. I don't want to check new like multiple versions of this right now. I don't know. Hang on, what Prince of Persia versions have retro achievements? Hang on. Where's my mouse? There it is. The retro achievements are probably just like beat level 1, beat level 2, right? They're probably not that complicated. Prince of Persia. Okay, SNES, NES, Mega Drive. Hang on. Games. Sega CD, Game Gear, the CPC, the Amstrad, right? I guess like most versions have it. The Apple II one has it. I want to check something. All right, of like 1,655 people who played this, 11% beat it. That's like, oh wait, there's 19 levels though, right? Because they added like a bunch of them, didn't they? Like 11%, that's like normal, I'd say. Like most games are like that on that website. Yeah, SNES Prince of Persia adds a bunch of stuff, yeah. I would be interested in playing like SNES, but maybe not right now. Jafar is like actually from a different story where he's the main character trying to solve a crime, huh? Original Aladdin uses magic rings. That sounds like one of those old stories, right? Where it's just like, I've got a bunch of magic rings and they're gonna conveniently be used at certain points. I do have. What if we just played Sands of Time? Because I do have it. I have it set up. We could just play Prince of Persia Sands of Time. We could see how insanely different these two games are 14 years apart. I don't think the OG Aladdin's antagonist even has a real name. He's pretending to be Aladdin's distant relative Mustafa. Ah, I see. Is Pitfall the Mayan Adventure a cinematic platformer? I guess. Is this just dude from Maghreb? Hang on. Pitfall. What is Pitfall on? Is it a 2600 game? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. 1982. I've only ever seen one screen of original Pitfall, which is the screen with the fucking with the like you have to jump on the like vine and jump over. It's like literally the only thing I've ever seen. Pitfall. They made like which Pitfall game was it where you beat the game and you like go to save your you're like playing through it to save your distant relative and you get to the end of the game and your relative is the sprite from the first Pitfall. Is that the Mayan Adventure? I think it is, right? That's the only thing I know about Pitfall as a franchise, is that that happens at the end of one of them. Is that Mayan Adventure? Okay. Is that game good? I hear it's like decent, but I've only heard that one person ever say it was decent. I've never heard anyone else ever talk about it, so I have no idea. I'd imagine it's probably decent. It's okay? Yeah, okay. That lines up. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just play Sands of Time. Why not? Let's just play a second Prince of Persia game. Don't show my list. Hide. Maybe that's why I hit it. Oh no, save state warning. Multiple of these fixes have like mentions of IRAM specifically for some reason. In Spelunky 2, you get rescued by the first game's protagonist. Like a Derek U Spelunky, I'm assuming? Not Spelunker. Where is it? There it is. Alright. Whee! Oh. Actually, maybe I can't play this because it's making my monitor flicker. I need to figure out what the fuck is causing that. I think it is just that the DisplayPort wire is fucked. Yeah, I think it's just the DisplayPort wire. Yeah, this is making my monitor flicker for some reason, which is really annoying. And I don't know why it's doing that. Is there a reason for it to be doing that? I've tried a bunch of things to fix it, but I think it is just that the wire is died. Like, I don't know why, but it's only specific, like, programs. Like, this is causing it. And, like, LibreOffice Calc, if I scroll too fast, it makes my monitor flicker. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I guess we can't play this right now because it's making my monitor act up, which is annoying. Hang on. I don't move stuff around. Hang on. I'll plug the mister in. I'm just gonna buy another DisplayPort cable, and if that doesn't fix it, then I'll start panicking. Okay, is it Spelunky or Spelunker? Those are different games. Unless you mean they got the Spelunker guy in Spelunky. Because I haven't played Spelunky 2. I think I have like... Sorry about the noise. I think I have like 40 hours in the original Spelunky, and then I was like, yep. I think I beat it exactly once, and I was like, wow, that was awesome. And then never played it again. Yeah, they need to make Spelunky, Spelunker, Splunkest. The fuck is even going on at Ubisoft? They're trying to do... They cancelled you can't trade with, like, they pulled themselves off of the stock exchange, didn't they? Or something like that. Like, they cancelled trading, like you can't trade, which means that they're probably getting sued right now. it's probably what's happening. Because they moved all of their this is all plugged in, right? Yeah, okay. They moved a bunch of IPs to a separate entity that is not Ubisoft, and to try and like screw over like all their investors and shit, so they didn't have to pay them. All right. HDMI. It's supposed to be out Friday now. They probably look really bad. But yeah, like the main thing with Ubisoft is just that they like split off a bunch of their like properties to a separate company that is also run by the Guillemets. And I think Tencent has like a stake in that or something. Oh, the freeware games Pixel is also there. Okay. What does this have? This had a Game Boy port. I want to see the Game Boy port. Because I'm curious how how well this translates to the Game Boy. This is regular Game Boy. Prince of Persia. There it is. What's the set? There we go. Presented by Virgin Games. Okay. So this was a year after it came out then, because yeah, like Prince of Persia. I thought Prince of Persia was way earlier. But yeah, it's 1989. So it's like a really, really late Apple II game, which is interesting. Like, I wonder if it was just in development for so long. Oh, programmed by Ed Magnin. All right. You got the music. Tommy Tallarico! Oh, God. Uh-oh. In the Sultan's Apps in the Grand Vizier. Yep. This is the exact same text, I think. Or maybe this is actually additional text, isn't it? Oh, she's not. She's not in like the nice room that she starts off with. She's just in a random room now. The animation survived though. They're like a little crunched, but that's pretty smooth animations. Oh, 60. Fucking Tallarico jump scare. Why is it .60? That makes it sound like I have 60 seconds and not 60 minutes. Why is it not 60 like .00 or something like that? Yeah, the hair flip. What? Oh god. Yeah, drink my potion for some reason. What? If you pick the wrong choice, you have to drink the potion to get out of the fucking password screen. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. That did not... So how do I walk? There we go, okay. Oh, weird. Okay, that's my health. Okay, so instead of having, like, a button you hold to walk, you press the button and he does one step, is how they, like, interpreted that bit. Oh, smacked my head in against the wall. Yeah, this, like, runs pretty good. I pressed the wrong button. Flat. Like, for a Game Boy, I was, like, curious, like, how fast it was compared to the original game, but, like, this is pretty much the same, honestly. Magna hated the cover of the Genesis version of Prince of Persia. I've not seen that. Is it, like, one of those, like, fucked up, like, Okay, there we go. That's the jump button. Wait, you can see that there is a thing up here. Yeah. I don't think that was visible like that in the original, right? There we go. The floor's not like shaking when you see them though, is kind of fucked up. Alright, chug that. That was a regular potion. Depicts the prince as a Luke Skywalker lookalike about to cut down a helpless black god, but the time he made his objectives already being printed. Oops. Oh, this just puts me back here. Okay. Could I have done this the whole time? Like, just climb over here and just do this? Yeah, the main thing about this port just seems to be, like, things that, yeah, like, gates open instantly. Which means they close instantly as well, which is how it was in the original. But also, like, things that fall down also just sort of, like, collapse instantly. Like that. It looks really weird. And it also means that, like, if, like, you can't react to things, like, you can't just sort of, like, jump up and down and stuff like that. Because in the DOS version, you can jump up and down and it wiggles. Or I guess you can, but it's, like, very, very fast. Alright, here's this. There's the sword. Is it going to flash the screen when I pick the sword up, though? I need to look at this cover now. Hang on. What if we just played the first level of, like, a bunch of Prince of Persia ports real quick? Because I just want to see all of them. Yeah, when you crash into a wall and you just, like, smack your head against it. Oh, the door shut behind me. Alright. Turn around, do this. Like, how does the fighting work in this version? Whoop. This is the first game Tolly Tallarico worked on, so we can blame Prince of Persia for his entire career. Yeah, I'm gonna look up that. We'll look at the Genesis version next, and I can look up that fucking... Okay. Controls are the same here. Oh, but if you block wrong, like, he's, like, stuck in hit stun. Hang on, I want to see this cover. Where is it? Where's my mouse? Where is my mouse? What the fuck? My mouse has disappeared. I think it's stuck on my other monitor. There we go. Too bad you can't play the Xbox Live port that used the characters from Sands of Time. I could. I have an Xbox. It probably is possible to find, like, if that was like an Xbox Live downloadable thing, like, I could probably find a copy of that. I opened the wrong browser. That's why I couldn't get it. Prince of Persia Genesis cover. Oh yeah, this cover sucks. Why is it like that? I'm trying to find a version of it that is not washed the fuck out. I guess this works. Yeah, I'm gonna look at... I should open the Game Boy Color version actually as well. Like, look at this. Who's that? Who that? But yeah, this cover really sucks. Like, first of all, why is the prince so white? Why is he so white? Come on. Like, you just made him straight up Caucasian in this. And then why is the princess also, yeah. Look really closely. Why is the princess in a bikini, by the way? What's going on back there? She's in a bikini. What's going on back there? And yeah, that is just straight up Luke Skywalker. Like, this is a terrible cover. What on earth? Bizarre. Alright. Game Boy Color. Wee. Game Boy Color. It's probably, like, basically the same game. Although this was 1991, and then the Game Boy Color port was 1999. So this might be completely different. Yeah, different company. Yeah, Red Orb Entertainment, who I've never heard of before. Right, this is when because the learning company bought Broderbund. I forgot about that. Because I think Broderbund had like a bunch of like really popular like educational games, and like so the learning company like bought them. But they also happen to own Oh no, programmed by Aid Magnin, so this might actually be the same version. Graphics by Brett Ninomiya, so different graphics, but like the same music, same programmer. Different producer. Playtesting by Susie Magnin. What? Alright, choose your language. Yeah, he's Tommy in this one. They added the Tom. They upgraded him. This font sucks. This font is really unreadable. Oh, they've upgraded her room. She's now got a carpet just on the wall. Training? Sorry, training? It's got a tutorial? I mean, I gotta see the tutorial. Yep. Okay, well, I mashed jump there and he didn't jump. I mean, yeah, I mean, the Braziers were there before as well. Is there something up here? Hang on. Yeah. Controls are the same. I guess there's nothing up there. The thing about Prince of Persia is that the jump is not responsive, so it's like, there we go. No matter what version you play, the jump will never be responsive. I forgot to hold up. Yeah, the 2 pixel waste. I guess they just added like a tutorial. These are not really the colors I was expecting from like a Game Boy Color port of this game. But maybe like the first level is different. Yeah, like the jump is so unresponsive. And like, I mean, in the DOS version, I just had to spam up whenever I wanted to jump, but also you would think like on the Game Boy especially, they would like make sure you can actually fucking jump when you want to. Yeah, Game Boy Color cartridges had like way more space than Okay, well I jumped and it didn't like wiggle the floor bits, so did they change that? Or did I just not see them? Oh no, I have to jump over the thing. Here I go. There we go. Alright, collect the sword. I don't know why I was like stuck in place there, I couldn't move. Like, yeah, I wonder if this version has like way more like graphics than the Game Boy regular version did, because it seems like I don't have to fight. All right, here we go. I didn't know if I feel like he took like a really long time to pull his sword out. The combat feels bad in this version. I'm just gonna say it. Like, it's not amazing in the original, but like it feels worse in this one. All right, we're gonna look at the Game Gear version as well, real quickly, because it's right here, like right next to it. How many more graphics did they got on that Game Gear? Actually, it was on the Master System as well, wasn't it? Probably US. But there's only like there's only 8 games in this. What? That seems wrong. Yeah, Game Gear, Europe. Oh, because I'm loading SMS files. That's why. I opened the wrong kind of file. There we go. I've solved the problem. Oh, but it's not here though. What the fuck? Did it only come out in certain? Well, this is the Sega Master System version. Let me get the cropping correct. Let's do that real quick. Arbitrary crop. Do I have an SS? Oh no, I do have an SMS one. Okay, let's do that. Okay, that looks correct. Code J Trip K Parker. Music by Matt Furnace. Hello, hacker fucker. This is Matt Furnace. If every time I see Matt Furnace, I just instantly think of Hello, hacker fucker. I didn't see there was a guy called the Kremlin. What the fuck? 60 minutes left. Demo mode. Bottom 1 to exit. Copyright, alright reserved. Licensed by Sega. Whoa, he drank that real fast. Alright, bottom 1 to continue. Oh, this is a fucking weird ass looking version. What the fuck? Okay, we got the wiggly floor. Okay. Whoa, why is that so slow? What the fuck? That is a slower screen transition as well. Jump. This is a weird ass looking version. That is not the jump button. Okay, well, I'll just run. Which button is jump? It's just up? Okay, this is an up to jump port. So there's no button for jumping. Even though the Sega Master System had 2 buttons. Flat. Would you believe me if I told you... He fucking chugs that so fast. Would you believe me if I told you the jumping is not responsive when you're trying to run? I was mashing up that whole time. Right, we're going to do an experiment. Gonna run to the right. There's that guy. Gonna run to the left. I'm trying to jump by pressing up, and it's not. Okay, it is a button to jump game. It's just that it's really unresponsive, again, because it's Prince of Persia. That jump is crazy! You go so far for some reason. This is a weird... This port is weird, because yeah, it feels like some things are just like sped up. I'm mashing the jump button now, and it's not jumping. I did manage to jump once, and now I can't jump anymore. Huh? Right, left, down, up. Fire 1, fire 2. Coin? Yeah, the coin on the fucking... Game Gear, yeah. Hang on. Alright, we're gonna solve this, because for some reason I can't. All my buttons are bound now. That's the... Okay, there we go. So it is this button, it's just really unresponsive. In a game where... you need to get, like, good timing on your jumps, otherwise you're fucked. Yeah, I'm mashing the jump button right now. Do I have to hold it? Do I have to hold jump? Is that why? Yeah, I have to hold the button down or he doesn't jump. I wonder if that was my problem with the DOS version, because I was like mashing the button whenever I needed to jump. Yeah, okay, so that feels a bit better. Never mind, I held the jump button, he didn't jump. But did this have a proper Game Gear? Because it did get ported to the Game Gear, but I don't know if that was... I don't know how these, like, files are organized. Is it like the Prince of Persia or something? Nope. Yeah, no, I'm guessing maybe this is the Game Gear port. I don't know. Weird. I need to figure out how the Game Gear works on this thing. Would I consider the fucked up NES Dragon's Lair a cinematic platformer? Abso-fucking-lutely. That's definitely a cinematic platformer. It's not a good platformer, but it's definitely cinematic. Have you seen the Genesis Dragon's Lair game? That game is fucked. Actual game made by an actual Cenobite. Yeah, I think it might have just been polling, and so like me mashing was the thing that made it like reliable. Alright, Prince of Persia for the NES. Alright, what we got? Virgin Games again. Alright. Why don't you just turn the music off? Alright, good start. Oh, it's the same menu and everything. Oh, but it scrolls. Oh god, are the levels scroll? The levels scroll? You couldn't fit it all on the screen even though it's the same fucking aspect ratio? What the fuck? Okay, animations seem correct speed. Actually, no, the jump seems fast, actually, maybe. Just a little bit fast, but like, not that much faster. Whoop. I've seen the Game Boy Color Dragons though, I have not. The scrolling in this version though, like, this game already has like moments in it where it, like, you know, it's tricking you, or like, you know, it's trying to get you into traps by like hiding things off the edge of the screen or something like that. And like adding fucking scrolling to it is just gonna make it worse. Like, you'd like, yeah. For example, this bit, like you need to know that the door is opening. Like the whole point of this room is that you press this button, you see the door open, and then you go running for it and you press that button. But like here, you just have to know the door is there. And go, what the fuck? You kind of just have to go for it and just hope it's there. Yeah, go. You're not gonna. I'm on the edge. Press down. Yeah. Also, I keep grabbing a legend and just instantly letting go, and I'm not sure what's going on there. If I hold B, he does this. There's a hold up. So how do I... Hang on. How do I, like, hang off ledges, then? Because normally I turn around and hold... Okay, you just have to hold down, but then he just instantly drops down. Sega CD is apparently a completely different port. I need to... I don't think I have the Sega CD set up on this. As in, like, I don't have any of the, like... Yeah. So if I turn around here and then hold down, I don't climb down. What if I do it from this side? Can I just not? Do I just have to take this hit? What the fuck? Like, I can't climb down to, like, avoid damage there. I just have to take the hit, which means... has bad implications for the rest of the game. Because there's multiple parts where you, dropping down, like, from high places late in the game. It's odd to me that, like, it seems like all of the, like all the ports outside of the PC version are all doing this thing where, like, you are in a corridor to pick continue a new game. Okay, climb up here. Jump. Dead. Yeah, SNES version has like a bunch of levels in it. Alright, so this version... Mega Drive, it's right here. Let's do that one. My preferred console of the SNES and Mega Drive. P. Prince of Persia. Alright. Doing that good fucking... Oh god, Tengen. Good start. Yeah, SNES version gives you more time. Yeah. Okay, so that is just... That art is straight up the, like, box art from the original game. Sorry, I'm getting the... There we go. Oh, I should see how fucked up the PAL version is? I didn't think of that. Oh, yeah. Ew. It is a time of darkness. I want to see the cutscene here. I didn't check what the cutscene in the NES version looked like, didn't I? Oh. This is Virgin, right? You can tell this is a fucking Virgin, like, made by British people game because it's doing this shit. It's got like a fucked up font and everything. What is this picture? Why is he so solid? He's so solemn thinking about, like, girl pinup in his crystal ball. Jafar, yeah, Jafar is going around the world turning countries from good to bad. Holy shit. Wait, why is he like Caucasian Luke Skywalker on the box art then? If this is what he looks like in game, what the fuck? Brother Albador. Yeah, he's ripped as fuck. What is going on here? I love the, like, insanely detailed, like, drawing of the prince's back in the middle, and then you look at the two... you look at the two pillars at the sides, and the perspective is completely wrong. Yeah, maybe it's the god who looks like Luke. That box art is really bad, though. It's even worse looking at the actual game, because, like, you know... that is an incredibly good drawing, but also, why is this the drawing they went for? Was it cancelled? I watched someone play through. I watched Ty Tuesday play through it, and it seemed like the most fucked game ever made. Alright, start game. Oh my god. Oh no. You were doing so well in the intro, and now, yeah, this is extremely an Amiga game. Okay, so they have that. We got this. You can climb down, unlike the NES version for some reason, unless I'm missing something about the NES game. Yeah, they used the PC box art for the title screen, so like, what the hell happened? Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. Alright, what's my jump button? Okay, it's that. Okay, is it another game where I have to hold it? Yes. Whoop, there we go. Okay, so Switches have like these like... rivets on them for some reason. Ooh, a door in the background. This is extremely... like, I wonder if this is what the Amiga port looks like, because this is like extremely like Amiga style... like pixel art and stuff like that. Unfortunately, the Amiga is really annoying to set up, so I can't just boot up the Amiga version. But it is absolutely that style of like extreme dithering, like a lot of color depth, like pixel art you would see in like Amiga games, stuff like that. From McGrath probably wasn't even literal, just standing for Father's Place, we know, yeah. The European Dragon's Lair password system? What? Do I need to look at the fucking... Dragon's Lair now? Ow. That's fine, because I think there is a health thing over here. Quickly. Around, go down here. Yeah, because if I go to the right, there's a health thing. They even use the same controller port. Because yeah, this is around, like, I feel like there is like a decent amount of games that were just like, yeah, we have this Amiga game, we're going to put it, okay, no, I misremembered where it was. We have this game that's on the Amiga, or like we have like an Amiga port and we're just going to put it on the Genesis because we've done all this work already. Weird versions of Dragon's Lair stream when? That might be fun, honestly. But then I have to play original Dragon's Lair, and I don't like Dragon's Lair. It's boring. It's not like Time Gal, which is awesome. It's just boring. Just one really big screen strobe. Alright. Oh, I missed. I do think it's interesting that in this version, they've sort of made him more explicitly like the Aladdin stereotype than he looks in like the DOS version, where he's just like in like this all white robe and stuff like that. Like in this one, he's like wearing a turban. Whoop. Okay, there we go. I had Dragon's Lair SNES, never got that far, damn. Yeah, like in the original, he's like in his pajamas, but like it makes sense, right? It just looks like he's wearing sort of like prison garb. But in this, it like it does seem like yeah, like they've changed him to be like more of like the Aladdin stereotype, which is like I feel like doesn't fit. It's kind of odd because he's a prisoner. So why has he got like shoes and a turban? All right, what's the chug look like? Glug 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 glug. Hello. Yeah, he's more of a like a cartoon like archetype in this than he is in the like DOS version, like the Apple II version. Whoop, there we go. Yeah, like I think obviously the reason why they did it, yeah, is that more colors on screen, right? Increase the color depth. But I think, yeah, I still think it would just work better if he was just in the same outfit, but he had like browner skin. What? Okay. I wanted to see the combat, but it's gonna take too long to get there. All right, so SNES is the one that is like the one it seems like everyone agrees is like the good one. Whoops. Let me see. P. Oh, Prince of Persia 2's on the Super Famicom as well. Oh, I see why. Because this one is Konami. I see. Holy shit. So is this Konami of America, I'm assuming? Oh no, programmed by Arsis Software Inc. Arsis? This is published by Konami only. Music's crazy, what the fuck? Whoa, they're outside. Oh, but it makes the same, it makes the same decision where he's like wearing the same kind of outfit, but in different colors. This is crazy, what the fuck? Wait, this is awesome. Way more like dramatic and like cinematic presentation than even the original. They've got the room correct as well. Wow. Yeah, 2 hours to decide. So yeah, you get an extra hour in this because they added more levels. Locked in her room. Little does she know. I think she does already know because she watched them drag him away. I think she's already aware. Very brown port. It moves quite fast though. Like it moves at like kind of the same pace as the DOS version, doesn't it? Yeah, they got crazy gems everywhere. You got like a fucking jingle? The jingle's crazier than it was in the original? Whoa, what the why has it got the Dragon Quest menu? Best time? Alright, let's just get in there. Yeah, he's already Jafar in the original. Oh, this is different. Like, you don't have the platform at the top. Okay, that's the jump button. That's also the jump button. That's the timer button. Okay, this crouch. Either of the triggers crouches. Weird, huh? They added like an extra room at the top. But this is the same now. Okay, so how do I walk? Because I have this. Ow. But how do I... This is run. This is jump. This is also jump. Are my buttons bound wrong? LT, RT, select, start. No. Jump. Why were my buttons bound like that? That was weird. Was I playing an SNES game that I required turbo and another button or something? This is crazy compared to all the other. You look at all the other. Also, this is really loud. Sorry. I guess it's the SNES, so like the peaks are kind of weird, but compared to like all the other ports of this, like this is crazy. I think just based on the fact... Oh, I fucked up. I think just based on the fact that like the pace of the game is like pretty much identical to the DOS version, this probably is the best version of the game if you're on a console. The music is pretty good as well. I wonder who did the music. Like the only credit I saw at the start was Arsis, so there was no like multiple credits like there were in like the GBA on the Game Boy version. GBA. This was the version on Game Center CX. That makes sense. How far did he get? This room is completely different. So yeah, if you... okay, we have different like style of platforms, so there's like multiple graphics in each area. You beat it? Nice. Whoa, look at this cave wall. Holy shit. Whoa, I'm going hella deep. What the fuck? Oh, I fell down. Whoops. Okay, level 1. Oh, but I wasted all my time though. Okay, restarting is not that long. Okay. I didn't really test that actually. That's like a big part of it as well, is that like you really don't want to be like locked into a level with a bunch of time wasted. So like you do want to reset as fast as possible. I just didn't, I should have checked that. Now I'm just like, why were my buttons bound like that? Why did I have like A on 2 different buttons? This is interesting though, because yeah, it's not... It kind of is Prince of Persia, but it's not... There's like enough differences about it that this is kind of like an enhanced port. So like if someone was like playing Prince of Persia for the first time, would you recommend this version? Because it's got a bunch of things about it where it's like the level design and stuff is different in ways that probably matter if you've played Prince of Persia before, right? I don't know if this section was in the original. Yeah, not for a first timer, but like it's good for a replay though, right? Because like different level designs and stuff. Yeah, I wonder if like the 360 PS3 remake would be any good. Fortunately, I can't. I need to set up bad update, or like, was it bad avatar now? I think like the thing's different now. Like the way you set that up. I need to set that up on my Xbox. And then I can have two Xboxes with custom firmware on them. I think also as well, yeah, like I played like the whole of, yeah, I have to climb down this bit. They get sneaky with it. Like having played the whole of Original Prince of Persia, and now this one, like the graphics being like crazy different is like awesome. Yeah, like the levels are like completely different. Like this whole section is like different, yeah. Ooh. You can play it without already knowing everything. That does seem really cool. Like if you made a game and then it got a port where like all the shit was completely different, that would be awesome. Whoop. But yeah, like of the ports as well, like on top of it being like all the level design and stuff is different, like it's the one that plays the most like the original, like the timings are right in it. Like a lot of the other ones that I booted up like for 5 minutes, like the jump was really accelerated and shit like that, and it's like, why is it faster? I wonder how much music is in this game. I guess there's a sound test on the actually, no, was that on this version or the other one? Like, yeah, I wonder how much, like, original music they wrote for it. Actually, why did I come over here? Because I have to press that button to get out of here, don't I? Yeah. Today I learned of an even older Prince of Persia. It wasn't even a trilogy. Like, they didn't finish the trilogy. They only made the first 2. It's still got the problem of, if you don't have enough running space, you can't make the jump. Whoops. Whoops. I have to hold up. There we go. Okay. I lost all my health, but whatever. Just won't die in combat? Question mark. I kind of do want to see a full playthrough of Prince of Persia 3D, just because I'm curious. I think there was a health thing up here, so I can just go grab that. Like, I wonder if there's one... Oh, full screen, huh? I wonder if this one is, like, more generous with, like, power-ups and stuff like that, because it's longer. Like, they give you 2 hours, but I think they only add... Like, it goes up to 19, so they only added 7 levels. So you have, like, extra time, right? Like, you have more time per level, but also the levels are bigger, it seems like. I fucked up, I pressed the wrong button. So it's like, how much of the 2 hours do you need to beat this game is the question, right? Ow, my legs. Fine, let me just go. Press this button, there we go. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I didn't think about that, yeah, but they totally would, like, tone down the deaths, right? Like, getting cut in half by the saws. Is there a Flash version? Shit. Am I gonna have to download, Flashpoint or whatever? I do want to stream, like, Flash games at some point. Because I think Flash games are cool, but I've never sat down and done it. Ow, my legs. I keep trying to rush it. I went on the wrong side. Whoa. Repeat off? Repeat? What does repeat mean? Added even more to the SSC version, like seeing where a rotating blade cuts his head off, one where he's burnt to death. It's possible we got carried away. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're making a game where you die a lot, yeah, you want to have, like, a lot of unique animations, otherwise it's just gonna be, like, looking at the same thing over and over again, right? That's why, like, Heart of Darkness has a lot of those as well. Is that there's just a lot of bespoke animations for your guy getting shredded by fucking evil guys. Is that why Crash Bandicoot? I would imagine, yeah, probably, right? Did you know, by the way, there are like... there are a bunch of like kill animations in Devil May Cry 1 that like people barely ever see. Sometimes it happens when people are streaming it and I'm just like, oh my god, you actually got the animation. But like, for example, Phantom has an animation for like killing you with the scorpion tail, which is incredibly rare. Like on top of it, like almost never doing the scorpion tail anyway. Like you have to get killed by it. So like, yeah, like there's an animation for that. There's one for getting jumped by like a mannequin. Like if they jump on top of you. I think there is the one that people see the most often is when Shadows, because they do the bit where they like turn into a big like mouth and they try to bite you. And if you die to that, like there's one for that. Yeah, the Shadow Suicide move is the one that like gets seen the most, but like yeah, there's like a bunch of like just unique animations that almost no one ever sees, and it's like, why do they put these in there? It's cool that they put them in there, but ooh, yeah, the RE4 of it all. Whoop. Yeah, Beelzebubs have a kill animation. They're only in 2 chapters in the entire game. Once you're in Dante Must Die, which is like where you're probably most likely to die to them, they're in 1 room, I think, in the entire game. I'm trying to think what, yeah, they're in the, because once you're on Dante Must Die, they're in the statue room in after chapter 3, I think. Like the statue room in that one corridor, and that's it. No, if the mannequin gets on top and you are at low enough health and it kills you with the grab. Oh, fucked up, but it's fine. So you have to like, there are a bunch of like grab moves, and if you die to the grab specifically, that's what does it. Okay. Should be able to fight that guy now. There we go. What's the timer in this version? It is 2 hours. But yeah, it seems like they made levels longer and stuff like that. So I kind of wonder how much of that 2 hours is going to be needed. All right, combat. What's combat like? Real combat music? Okay, combat plays exactly the same as the DOS version, but because I don't have to press up to block, like I have a block button, so it's like easier. Hit that button. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna have to remember passwords though, aren't I? Okay, it's got the cutscenes. I wonder if the other versions even have the cutscenes. I forgot to hold right or hold left even. Yeah, I wonder if like that other version I tried the combat, was it like the Game Boy version or whatever, where like once you block, like you have like a really long period of time before you can unblock again. Like, I wonder if they added that because they were like, we need to balance the blocking. You could just spam block. Do I remember how to beat the levels in this? Hello, Osho. How's it going? I guess the thing is the levels are different, so it doesn't matter. Ow. There we go. I'll blame Tolly Talarico, yeah. There's a help put down there, so I can just do this. This is a cool version, right? Maybe I need to play this whole version. Whoops, this button. I love the sound effect for you chugging, which is like grog, grog, grog. Right, there's spikes there, I forgot. I forgot about the spikes right there. Oh. This level seems like it might be the same. Like, they might not have made that many changes to it. Wow. There we go. You play DOS? DOS is a really good version. Turns out Prince of Persia, pretty good video game. Is there a thing up here? Ooh, there is. Boing. Yeah, combat feels much better in this because, yeah, because you're not... Like, I don't know if it's, like, that much different from the DOS version, but it just... Because just the fact that you have block on a different button than, like, a directional button, it just feels much better. So I can ignore that because I have full health. Weird ass sound effect for whiffing a sword strike though. Is this different? I actually remember. Oh, was a health pot. Yeah, this is completely different. I saw the black dot there and I was like, I'm about to die to spikes, but no. So yeah, there probably is more power-ups then, because that is definitely not there in the DOS version. Especially with one of those games, it's crazy how good it was, yeah. Whee! Ow! Motherfucker. There we go. I've forgotten the layout of some of these levels. I'm like, I can vaguely remember some parts of it, but I'm like, was this here? There's a guy there. There's spikes there. I didn't recognize the spike. I didn't recognize the spike sprites. Shit. I thought it was gonna be like black holes in the ground. Whoops. That's fine. Just do all that shit again. I didn't mean to jump. That is a really nasty trap. You should see the other trap. Why the Sultan got those traps set up? What's wrong with him? Because it's not even like Jafar's dungeon, right? It's the Sultan's dungeon. Like, Jafar is like taken over. Like, the Sultan has left to go fight a war, and so Jafar has taken over, which means that all this shit is stuff that the Sultan wanted set up. So it's like, why is he... Why did he set that up? Bro's got a death trap. Yeah, maybe he changed it with magic, but there's no implication that he actually did that though, is there? Like, you look at the rest of the dungeon, it's like, it's just a dungeon, which makes it seem like, yeah, it's just the Sultan really wanted it to be like this. I fucked up. I fucked up. 110 minutes left. I do like the time pressure. Like, I do like that the game has like time pressure in it. Just in general. I think that's like a cool thing. Like, you wouldn't see that in modern games now, right? Because people are like, well, people hate timers, so I'll never play my game. Like, the fact there is like a pressure to like be good at the platforming and stuff. Oh, it's like a turbo function. That's actually quite nice. Yeah, because DOS doesn't really have music. The music's pretty good as well, yeah. I'm like kind of curious how the music sounds in other levels. I'll chug my potion. As a kid, I was so afraid of any game with a timer. Here's the thing, right? Once you become adult, you're like, wow, timers are awesome, actually. Wow, the gameplay has like a little bit of like spice to it. Hang on, it looks like the ceiling collapses right here. Ow, my head. I did not mean to jump. I pressed the wrong button. I'm so good at forgetting which button does what in every single video game I ever play. Me and this other guy, our palettes are kind of a bit similar, which is a bit confusing. I guess the thing you can look at is that my character's facing the camera and they're not. I used to avoid Pikmin 1 because of the timer, yeah. I didn't really play any games that had like strict timers in them like that, but like playing them later on, like Tulip and like Moon and stuff like that. And I guess Deadly Premonition kind of has a timer. Those ones are kind of loose though, because they're just like times a day kind of things. I need to get back to Linda. I really like Linda, but I just haven't gotten around to playing more of it. Because a lot of, like, the thing is Linda is that I want to play it on the Mister, but then I don't have an easy way to do notes. And I want to note down where you get all the animals and shit. Majora's Mask is a weird one because, yeah, it has a timer, but, like, you can kind of just reset the timer whenever you want. A little odd. Obviously, like, it's not that easy, right? It's like, you are still time limited, but, like, the time pressure, like, you can just rewind the clock and just do the wait again, right? So it's not that strict. Yeah, most timer games, you just play them normally and it's fine. Bonk. Konami game hint and tip line, 70 cents per minute charge. Is that good? Probably not. I did the fucking thing again. I was literally holding... I was holding the interact button and my brain went, oh, well, you're holding the interact button, so it's not that button. You have to press the other one. And it's like, that's the fucking jump button. Keep doing it. I'm wasting so much time. Actually, am I? Yes. I didn't just instantly die. I guess I was pulling the sword out. Yeah, it feels weird how Oblivion lets you go months. That's always the thing that bothered me as well. Is that, yeah, like, I came to appreciate timers because, like, there are a lot of games where, like, yeah, it's like, oh, you're in this, like, time pressure sensitive thing. Like, the world's about to end and your only hope, please hurry. But then you can just run around for like months and months in real game time, just fucking around and not actually solving the problem. I think the way Saga does it is probably the best way of doing it, where it's like, yeah, like, you can sit around and fuck around, but if you do that, you're gonna find out, because like enemies will become stronger and stuff like that. Like, it's fucking Dantag in Saga 2, in Romancing Saga 2, where he's just like farming in a cave. And if you just let him farm, he will become like the strongest version he can like possibly be. So you have to like go and like kill him early if you don't want him to become like a massive problem. Yeah, when I say like, I think like cycles, like I think that's the thing about timers is that like if there's just a timer that has no real like gameplay thing other than like, oh, the game's long. The game, you know, you have to beat the game fast, right? Like it's fine here because like you're on like a time sensitive quest. I pressed the crap on that one. Stop resetting your prison cell and talk with Patrick Stewart again. It's really funny that Patrick Stewart is in Oblivion and he has like 4 lines and then he dies. Whee! Alright. Thank you, game, for not putting the big timer right on top of where I'm fighting. Yeah, because Saga, you can like sit and think about it, but once you take an action, it has consequences. Yeah, like the battle rank in Romancing Saga 1. Like ranking Romancing Saga 2 and stuff like that. I forgot again. I was looking at the guard and I forgot there's a fucking spike there. Yeah, people will bulk at like an hour or two, like less than an hour or less than 2 hour game. I find it kind of interesting that, because I was watching people play Birdcage, because that just came out. I found it kind of interesting that like stages have a timer on them. And if you don't beat the stage in the timer, like you just game over. It's like kind of interesting. Whoop. Yeah, it definitely is just like a thing of like, okay, well, if the game has like an hour-long timer on it or something, it's kind of just showing your ass that, like, yeah, the game can be beaten in an hour. People are going to complain about it. Which is why we need to just kill people who complain about like dollar to hour ratio or whatever. That person's not real. Stop letting them control your life. Just make your game an hour long, it's fine. Over this. I guess I could pick up that health, but I don't need it. I can't push him back far enough. I wanted to push him into the spikes, but he was gonna die before I kill him. Yeah, you shouldn't put a bunch of filler repetition in your game to appease that genre of guy. Yeah, exactly. Liberation Maiden on the 3D. Isn't that a shmup? Whoop. There we go. Because that's like a... That's a Grasshopper game, I'm pretty sure. I fucking forgot again. What is up here? Oh, it's just a health potion. Alright. Jump. Yeah, it was one of the Gildo 1 games, yeah. I remember that. I'm kind of curious with Sign-Mora, because everyone I see online is like, yeah, Sign-Mora is shit. And I'm so curious how they fucked that one up, because it was like a game made by like a European studio that like Grasshopper like published or something. It's like a cinematic shmup or whatever, and it sounds like they fucked everything up you possibly could with a shmup. Alright, spikes. I'm walking now. Alright, we did it. Oh, that just gets me over here. I died all those times to a thing that was not even fucking necessary. I'm stupid. Why did I even bother? I'm dumb. Yeah, Sign-Mora is like a mechanic where you have a timer getting hit makes you lose time. That sounds cool though. But it sounds like, yeah, like the game is like very like cutscene heavy. There's a lot of like cinematic stuff happening in like a shmup when it's like, I want to be shooting things and dodging bullets. And yeah, it's a Euro shmup is the other complaint I hear about it. Okay, now what? There's a button up there that I need to press, but... None of these floors collapse. There's spikes there. So I have to get past that guard, but... How? Because this is different, I think, from the... Well, I guess I haven't gone this way, have I? Okay, there's the door. That's correct. How did I do... I think actually this is the same as the original level, isn't it? I am kind of curious about Euro shmups, yeah. It's just like... There's probably some cool ones, right? Okay, here's my guess. If I climb up here, he's not gonna hit me. Never mind. How? Oh god, 100 minutes left. Climb up. Yeah, because he just pushes me off the ledge, right? So, like, how... I ran into an accident. It's definitely not made by Suda. It's definitely not made by Suda, but I'm not... It's like some European studio. Whoops. What is it implying that in the game, when you die, you still lose all that time? Am I just immortal for the next 60 minutes? Is that what's going on? What were people saying the SNES version of Dragon's Lair, was it? I forgot which version it was. Was it SNES? I should look at that. This is a cool version though. I kind of like that, oh, it just dropped. Okay. Let's look at that. Hang on. Look at that Dragon's Lair. Dragon's Lair. I need to sneeze. There we go. Yeah, that's a cool maybe I do just play through that version sometime. That is a cool version though. Oh god, it's Data East. That's a good sign. Okay, Dragon's Lair. Developed by Molive Lime Limited. Who? Yeah, like Burger Time and Trio the Punch Never Forget Me. Oh wait, no, this is the version I was thinking of, not the Genesis version. This is the insanely fucked one, yeah. I kept thinking it was on the Genesis, but no, yeah, this is totally the insanely fucked Dragon's Lair that I was thinking of. Maybe genuinely one of the worst games ever made. For starters, look how... Why does he swing his sword down like that? For starters. Oh yeah, the password system, hang on. I'd have to reset, 1 second. Alright, password. I have to slowly walk this weird Dirk head with legs. Okay. What on earth? This is the password system? Okay, so I have to like input... Okay, I hit these and it changes to A, B, C, or D. Alright. Yeah, why does the password screen have a time limit on it? Alright. Interesting. Let's see Paul Allen's card. Dragon's Lair. European. Yeah, at least it's only 4 letters, right? Elite? Who the fuck are Elite? Why has it got the same, like... Why has it got the same treatment as the Data East logo? Yes, we need the line of our logo to go the entire way across the screen, please. Yeah, give me. It's fucking Swedish. All right. That's a rare one. I feel like you never see Swedish in like the options. What? Why am I in a water level? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. No fucking way. Can you die on the fucking password screen? Okay, no, you stop when you hit the bottom. What is wrong with you? It'd probably take longer to fucking input the password than you actually have on the time limit in this screen. What? Why did they change it like this? Why is it this? I'm just in awe. This is like maybe the worst password screen I've ever seen in my life. This is crazy. Yeah, maybe if you run out of time. Okay, well I broke the game because I turned the CPU speed to turbo. Yeah, does the password screen really need gameplay is the thing? Did you ever see Genesis Batman Return of the Joker? I thought... Hang on. I need to see actual Batman Return of the Joker. It's not in here. I think I've seen it. I'm not sure. I don't think speedrunners played that game. I kind of doubt speedrunners played that game at all. Batman Revenge of the Joker. Oh, Return of the Joker was the second... That's what I was thinking of, yeah. It was the second NES Sunsoft one, right? That is a really fucked up looking Joker drawing, for starters. The perspective's completely wrong. Oh, God. Okay. They're doing the Danny Elfman score. You made this? Ringler Studios. Who the fuck are Ringler? I like how you have to press start and then they show you the logo of their company. All right, level 1-1. Ooh, God. Wait, why does this game have like twin bee power-ups? The fuck? Awesome sound effect, by the way. Whoop. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What? The fucking crazy hitbox on that thing. Oh, I have like a fancy idle animation where I do this. All right. Insane sound effect for this, by the way. Why is this the sound effect they went for? Also, why am I destroying those? Does that do anything for me? Oh, I have a charge shot where why does Batman have this power? Which Batman comic does he get that power in it? Because I can charge it and it does this and then I do this. Oh, it disappeared. Oh, I guess it's timed. It's not Twin Bee power up. Wait, no, I can shoot it and it changes what the power up is. The fuck? Why? I like how I can't hit this box from below for some reason. It's a weird ass. This looks. Oh, I have Festa's bullets. Oh, I changed to this. I had the Festa shot for a second there. Oh, that attacked me. All right, I wasn't expecting that. What are the other cinematic platformers anyway? I'm trying to remember what the other cinematic platformers are. There's I don't think this is it. This is a different game, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it looks awesome. Whoa. This is not the game I was thinking of. It's... Oh, it's a shmup! Wait, I put it on the list. Alright, that's not the game I was thinking of, though. Yeah, like Out of This World. Flashback. There's Flashback. The Quest for L. Does Blackthorn count? I don't think I've heard of Blackthorn. Yeah, Limbo. I don't like Limbo. Little Nightmare. Yeah, they're still making them. I hear Little Nightmare 3 was not very well received, though. Blackthorn's more like Prince of Persia, how puzzle-based it is. It's so boring. Oh, it's by Blizzard? That's funny. Yeah, look at this fucking... Oh, yeah. Awesome rotoscoping. No, I've been shot. I have thought about streaming Oddworld, yeah. Because Oddworld is interesting. Those games are kind of fucked, but they're kind of fun. Oh, my cube is flashing. This is like the only thing I've seen of this game is like this bit. Or I have a button that lets me do that. Whoop. This is an up to jump game. Oh, you have like a really pathetic jump because you're a real human being or whatever. Oh, no, that's the run button, right? What's jump? This has to be jump up. I guess I just automatically jump if I run off a ledge. I like how there's like literally like almost no audio. I can't hear anything. Hollow cube. Yeah, give me the hollow cube. Yeah, because I have a run button so I can run. But yeah, it does feel like some of his actions are like way faster than others. Oh no, how am I going to make it up there? Maybe I can't get it up there. I have 0 credits. Right, because there's like a whole like bit in this game where you have to like go shopping or something. I use the hollow cube. I'm going to use the hollow cube. It was made by Supermassive? Why? Don't think the OG devs wanted to make a third once they farmed it out to the slop farm. Yeah, that's how I would describe Supermassive. Yeah, let's have Supermassive, who has never made a game with actual gameplay in it, because they mostly make like FMV games. Let's make them make a co-op platformer. Every time I think of Supermassive now, I just like Dark Pictures, like every Dark Pictures game being like the most boring thing ever made, and then also the fucking Dead by Daylight game they made, which is like actually genuinely one of the worst and most boring things I've ever watched in my life. Alright, I phoned my friend on the Holocube or whatever. I wasn't reading any of that, so I didn't get any of it. Do I have to grab this end? No. How do I get up? Can I get back up? I guess I can't get back up. Oh, I can ring the Holocube again. Hang on, ring ring. Put my shield on. Do I just keep running to the left? No. What do I do here? This is the thing about this guy's games, is that there's like a lot of parts in it where you just kind of have to figure out what they want you to do. They did DLC for Little Big Planet? I actually didn't know that. I keep bringing up the holocube trying to press buttons. Hang on, I'll switch to my gun. Here I go. Let's go here. Oh, that's where I have to. Okay. It's like the number one problem with this guy's games is just trying to figure out the thing that they want you to intuit because they don't want to tell you it. Oh no, an evil drone is down there. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna run to the left. All right, bye. Yeah, Frank Stone is an original character to the game because it's a promotional game to promote the hero, like the killer that they're gonna release, who is Frank Stone. I can't remember what his like role was, but they like made like their own killer or whatever, and they made like a game to promote it, which is unbelievable. I'm gonna run this way, and then we're gonna. Because I can't step over here. What if I die? Hang on. Because I can't go over here because the wall's here. But also, this guy can't get any closer to me, so I'm just kind of trapped here. I can't fire my gun. I have a gun, but I can't, like, shoot it. I've been pressing the button that uses the holocube, but it doesn't do anything. Trying every button on my controller. Nope. Alright. Just walk away, I guess. Can I die? Hang on. I'm assuming my shields are... Yeah, my shields are down to 0, so I'm assuming this is going to kill me now. There we go. Yeah, the bit of the Dark Pictures stuff where like the first one, yeah, the literal first one they make is like, oh, well, the monsters aren't actually real and you were just hallucinating the whole time. And then they make the second one and they're like, oh, the monsters weren't real and you were hallucinating the whole time. And it's like, huh? You did the same one twice? Bimini Run. The fuck is Bimini Run? Hang on. I've completely lost, I've lost the plot on looking at cinematic platformers because I saw a game called Bimini Run.
Kenji, come in.
Oh god, it's fucked. Alright, I can't play this. But you would think that Frank Stone would be like an established character, right? It's like, oh, they're making this game about a beloved Dead by Daylight character because they're gonna expand the lore of the Dead by Daylight universe, and it's like, no. No. What was you saying? Blackthorn? Blues Brothers, there. Is Blues Brothers a cinematic platformer? World's longest thread closed after 3 entries. Oh, I had that set to my SNES crop. Whoops. It doesn't matter that much. The Genesis has like 10 extra pixels horizontally or something. Okay. 1994 Blizzard. So when did they make Warcraft 1? Like 93, I think? Sarlacc's Keep. You can't just call him Sarlacc. Hello. mean, some pretty nice pixel art. Like the blue and red. Okay, it has a hop jump, then push up to jump and grab the ledge, and a third jump where you run by holding the act button while tapping a direction on the D-pad, and he'll keep running until he's within range of a ledge. You have to, like, buffer the jump? That makes no sense. Alright. I would never figure that out. Bring me the light stone. Go now. His arm's got holes in it. You should have that checked. Yeah, climbing out of Sarlacc's pit. Stone Fist. Fuck my life. They've been naming shit like this their entire fucking history. Stone Fist. Iron Keep. Oh, wizard. I'm being zapped away, I guess. Amazing. How they never learned how to write. My father's last words forever echoing in my mind. Kyle, my son. You must take the light stone to hide among the earthlings. My son, Kyle. That was 20 years ago. I love just, we're in the universe where there's a guy called Sarlacc going around devouring the universe. It's like the fucking FF16 problem, right? Where he's called Clive. You can't call him Clive. Oh, I've been zapped. Jack Garland. I mean, Jack Garland. I think his name was already established as Jack Garland. Oh, it's like Contra, but insane and fucked up. I have to press a button to put my gun away. Oh, there we go. I found the jump button. I have a button that just makes me go into the background. Like the Pink Panther for PS1. Why is that the pull I got? Why is that my pull for that mechanic? Hang on, I'm doing cool combat rolls. Doing a cool jump. That is a really long wind up on that jump. Are you the chosen one? That's right, I brought my boomstick. Treasure. Can I, like, kill you? I can. Alright. Why do I have a button that does this? For what? For what reason? It doesn't even work if I'm facing this. Okay, because I was too close to the wall. Why do I have a button that just shoots behind me? It doesn't even seem faster just turning around and doing that. I have grenades. Okay. Get owned. Make fun of me. Fucking Kyle Blackthorn, which I'm assuming is my name. Oh, I'm walking up this ladder really slowly. Yeah, I guess because the Terminator did it, and that's like the only... I'm throwing my hand grenade. You gotta step away from the door, Buster. I'm about to blow it up. Explode. Hey, buddy. Free at last. Take this potion, brother. Cool. I got a potion, I guess. If I press start, it just brings up this menu. Press start, just instantly give up. Yeah, great. Okay, what the fuck is... Alright, this menu is kind of awesome. It's like way too ornate. Okay, I got my hover bomb and my heal potion. I like how the health, by the way, the health is literally just the same as Prince of Persia, but backwards. I'll do my cool combat roll. My gun out. I like how it didn't matter that I have an attack that lets me shoot behind me because you can just dodge it on reaction anyway. Yeah, the puzzle style, you're going to get soft locked a lot. So here's just a give up command. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. I like how it seems like the strat, you can just like get shot by them and then... No, climb back up. Walk forwards one, then pick this up. There we go. Pull your gun out. I wonder if you can like run out of hover bombs or whatever, because it keeps switching me to the heal potion for some reason. I wonder what the first game of the health bar was. Oh, good, they gave me a password. It also full healed me, so I didn't need that potion. To escape bombs, it is better to avoid them than to be nimble. What? To escape bombs, it is better to avoid them. Like the most useless advice you could possibly give someone. I'm assuming they mean it's better to just jump over them, like not try and jump over them. And just do this. Can I run? Okay, I have a run button. Okay. Hang on. Tool had been a peaceful world. Yeah, Kyle from Tool. Kyle of Tool. That was centuries ago, a time when only one race of people inhabited the planet. The Darkstone had been neglected by its people and responded by molding the Kadrasul into a cruel race of beings. Wow, what a surprise. Orcs are evil because of the evil goop. I'm Blizzard. Yeah, I guess like they're saying like just try and run instead of like trying to style on it. But I have to pull my gun out. Ugh. I can't shoot up is the thing. So now he's just ledge cramping. Oh, you shoot twice. Okay, I'm gonna go in my inventory. They took my potion away because the area ended. Great. Thanks, Blizzard. Well, what am I supposed to do? You just have to time it perfectly, I guess. Give up. I quit. Oh, there's no fun animation for giving up. It just, okay, it just puts you back at the start. Alright, whatever. If you say so. I'm trying to remember what other... We need to play Nosferatu at some point, because the whole reason I played fucking Prince of Persia was because I saw Nosferatu. I was like, wait, this game's awesome, actually. Yeah, he should melt into a skeleton or something. Lester the Unlikely? Is that even a platformer? I'm thinking of Eric the Unready, that's why. I was like, isn't that a point and click game? But no, that's Eric the Unready, which is a different game. Yeah, Heart of Darkness was just on PS1. I've seen Heart of Darkness, though. I know all about Amigo. Yeah? Wow, the new issue of Super Duper Hero Squad is the best ever. I just wish I could afford to buy a copy of each of this issue's 52 different cup. Wow, they're making a joke about, holy shit, when did this game come out? Hang on. Making a joke about variant covers in 1993. It's been a problem for longer than I've been alive. Fuck my life. It's the variant cover problem has been around since longer than I've existed. Jesus fucking Christ. God. Yeah, this was definitely when it was at its worst, but honestly, like, after Marvel movies, like, popped off, like, variant covers have gotten even worse, probably. But yeah, this was, like, around the era of, like, Death of Superman and shit, which was, like, the big one. Where they were like, we're gonna make a bunch of variant covers, because Death of Superman's gonna be the biggest thing ever. Then, it wasn't. Oops. It turns out when you kill a beloved character, then resurrect them for no reason, no one cares. Alligator Gal molted last issue. I wonder what she looks like. Yeah, more like the death of the comics market, yeah. Because you have that, like, that's the thing like nowadays is that, like, yeah, like, Marvel comics and, like, DC comics are kind of just, like, I've heard this complaint multiple times where it's just people, like, yeah, like, comics nowadays are just, they're just writing storyboards for potential Marvel movies now. Like, they're really boring. They're just really trying to gun for that. And so, like, none of the comics are worth, like, half the comics aren't worth reading. And then, like, they all have, like, 50 variant covers because they're trying to make money off of that. Off of, like, people who watch the Marvel movies but don't actually read, the comics ever. Obviously, there's still good comics being made, right? You have, like, fucking, Immortal Hulk and shit like that, right? So it's not like comics are a fucking nightmare, but like the way they want to run them is. I better find somebody to help to get off this. This is fucking dizzy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here I go. Do I have like a run? Great. Awesome run animation. Really weird direction to take Prince of Persia gameplay. What was that? What was he doing? What is that? Why did he do that? That was no input from me. He just did that automatically. Yeah, it's like, there's still really good shit being made, but it's like almost despite it, rather than, like, the system itself is like so corrupt at this point. Because yeah, I've heard like there's a bunch of like really good, like there's a couple of absolutes that are really good. Like Immortal Hulk is like one I see get mentioned like constantly. Is this a fucking Pac-Man 2 game? Is this Pac-Man 2? Is he gonna get up like scared of everything? Or does he just do that the first time? Well, no, it's fucking Pac-Man 2. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, pick it up. Oh, I have a kick. I'm gonna kick this turtle. Fuck you. That's gonna make Lester seem likable. Is what if he kicked a turtle? This is a really weird way to... This is a really weird angle to take, like, the whole Prince of Persia thing of, like, oh yeah, your character's pathetic, and that's why he has to do all this thing. Like, he has to do everything slowly like this. Whoop. He gets braver as the game goes on, it's character development. Starting your game out where your guy is just like a weenie. This is not very exciting. Oh, I could do this on ledges. Oh, a boulder. Can I push the boulder? And climb over it. Can I kick the boulder? No. I don't seem to be able to kick at all anymore. Oh, there we go. The amount of YouTube videos about this game, though, basically the main character runs away from a turtle is infuriatingly high. Everyone got to that bit and just gave up. Can I climb on this, please? There we go. Okay, I found the button that lets me push. Can I... You know what? That worked. No, it didn't work. How do I climb on things? It feels so... You have to tap the direction and press A at the same time, and then he'll do it. Oh, but it's not close enough to the edge, so I have to push it one more. I can't push it anymore. It's... What do you want me to do then? There, you just have to line it up perfectly, I guess. Fucking clown music. I pressed the jump button. What are you doing? I pressed the jump button to jump over the crab and he just walked instead. Whatever. Wait, there's spikes down there. Can I lead Lester to his gruesome death? Yes. Oh, more Combat Mythology Sub-Zero. Does that count as a cinematic platformer? I guess. I'm like thinking about it. Like maybe it is a cinematic platformer. Yeah, there's some games where you can tell everybody stops. They load the ROM up once to like see if it's like a good rage bait game and then they just don't play it anymore. Yeah, SOS. I know about SOS. By the way, I can't pick no for some reason. There's no fun game over thing, it's just this. Damn. What a weird concept for a video game. Lawnmower Man. For a second I was like, does Lion King count? But no, Lion King's just a regular platformer. It's just that you have a lot of animation. You have a lot of animation frames, I think. Alright, I think we're gonna find any more. I think we're gonna be finding any more cinematic platformers. I'm hungry. I need to go make dinner. I can't get over that this game has a fucking joke about variant covers. It's in 1993. It's driving me nuts. But yeah, I may remember SOS is like the game that has like insane amounts of like mode 7 tilting the level for you to do platforming on because you're on like a capsizing ship, which sounds awesome, but also sounds like it's gonna make me feel sick. So. Alright, who can we raid? I keep tapping my HDMI cable. It's not coming back, hang on. Eventually my monitor's gonna... Okay, there we go. Eventually my monitor's gonna come back. Yeah, it's got a time limit. Certain times the ship moves around. It's like a... It's like Raw Danger. Kind of, a little bit. Although Raw Danger doesn't really have a timer in it, really, does it? Like, it kind of just... Things happen once you reach those points. And also you can, like, restart, like, constantly in that game. Who can we raid? I mean, the only person online right now is fucking Maple Mackenzie. Fuck it, why not? 2 raids in a row, why not? Yeah, they remade it for the PS1, I forgot about that, yeah. Alright, let's go raid Maple. I'm gonna go eat an entire... Wow, I can't type anymore. I'm gonna go eat an entire eggplant. There's no A, is there? No. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. My like 4-year anniversary of streaming was like yesterday, but I didn't want to do anything, so I was like, I'm just gonna do something on Sunday. So I'm gonna play Contra Hardcore on Sunday, and that's gonna be 4 years. Other than that, I gotta play more Mother. We'll play more Mother, and then I don't know. We'll do something else. That's it. Anyway, I'm out of here. Goodbye.